Flames of hell! Burn, TV! Burn!
Diao Chan,
Liu Bei.
I will fight for love, and I will win. Forward!
Mine!
Cao, you're mine!
So, this is it.
In this world, for some, gentleness is forbidden. And despite their kind and gentle hearts, they are forever destined to move through life clad in an armor of ice.
Diao Chen, go to Liu Bei and tell him to make a world where a person like me cannot be born. Farewell, Diao Chen.
This was the beginning of it all. Maybe now is the time to tell the story. The story of the secret buried in the darkness of history. The untold story of the long and drawn-out war between two arch-rivals, Liu Bei and Cao Cao.
All things are yin or yang, created from two essences. The world of man is ruled by the mandate of heaven's will. When the mandate is absent, kingdoms collapse and a turbulent age begins. Calming this disharmony is the mission of the one who is chosen by the mandate. The sun is setting on the Han Empire, which has reveled in 400 years of prosperity. Throughout the land, catastrophes abound. Rebellions multiply. The divine rule falls. Thus begins the turbulent age of rival warlords. The child emperor, lacking both the power and the experience to manage royal affairs, entrusts the imperial seal, the symbol of the mandate, to one woman. Fate now calls forth a new hero.
You're so cute wearing a hairpin.
That's it goes.
You're very cute, but remember, you are a boy. You must grow up to be strong and protect those you love.
Okay. Will you be alright all by yourself? There's bad men out there.
I'll be all right. I'll come back as soon as I find us something to eat.
Mommy! Mommy!
And from that moment on, the boy was left to grow up all alone.
My army brought the rebels under control just north of the capital. In no time, this land too will soon be conquered.
I must compliment you, my lord. You command masterfully.
Enemy troops! They're surrendering, sir! What should we do?
I ask of you now, can we end these senseless killings?
Even if I have betrayed the people, I will never allow them to betray me!
But sir...
My lord says he refuses to let them surrender.
Run, Dao-chan, run!
It's no use! We're surrounded! Liu Bei!
Troops! All my loyal troops, rally to me!
This is Liu Bei, the lord of a small province in whose heart no evil dwells. He is my love.
My lord, I am at your service. Now!
You saved us. You have my gratitude.
This is Cao Cao, disciplined and decisive. Once an officer of the Empire, he raised a personal army in search of world domination. After the battle, Liu Bei throws a banquet to honor Cao Cao for having saved his life.
We would have died without your help, my friend. Ah, Diao-chan. Truly, all I want to do is live in peace. Live with you, Diao-chan.
True love, how very sweet.
Hey! Bring more drinks for Lord Cao Cao! Drink up, my friend.
Liu Bei, indifferent to world domination. Cao Cao thinks of nothing else. A fragile truce between two men who could never really be friends. Their brief encounter foretold the tragedy to come.
Heaven is beyond grasp. The woman of destiny brings ruin.
Commanded by the priestess, I also witnessed Cao Cao's oracle. When I heard its pronouncement, I shook with fear, for I felt that what I saw before was confirmed. A secret I could not even tell Liu Bei.
The mandate of heaven is with you. The woman of destiny will change your fate. There is no other way.
The priestess was Himiko. She somehow divined that I knew the location of the Imperial Seal. The seal. The sign of the one upon whom the mandate of heaven has been bestowed. The sign given only to the one who rules under heaven. Only months later, Cao Cao threw in his lot with the priestess and took up arms against us. To kidnap me. No, to kidnap the secret I held so close.
Let me go! No!
No! Let her go! No, Chan!
Mei-Mei! Mei-Mei.
Mei-Mei! Brother!
Liu Bei!
Diao-chan!
I was taken. Liu Bei barely escaped the capital with his life. Others were not so fortunate. There was a rainbow that day as well. Yes, that was the root of it all. The long, drawn-out war between two arch-rivals, Liu Bei and Cao Cao.
After Cao Cao's sudden attack and kidnapping of Diao Chan from the capital, Liu Bei is narrowly able to escape to his own land of Ju. Cao Cao, sensing the opportunity to seize the Ju province, orders his vassal, the fierce general Jiahao Yuan, to attack. Jiahao Yuan's army approaches, yet Liu Bei has not yet decided whether he will engage in war with Cao Cao.
Brother! Cao Cao's forces are getting too close to us! Come on, let's attack them first!
The envoy we sent to Cao Cao was murdered in cold blood. Why in the world should we wait?
Cao Cao, why did you betray me? Why are you attacking? Didn't we break bread and drink to friendship?
Brother! Don't you want to rescue Diao Chan? We can't let this Cao Cao get away with this! I'm going! I only live to take revenge for Mei-Mei!
Don't you know how many good men have died to get you this far? When will you start fighting back?
Brother, I can see my words won't convince you. If you're still in doubt, ask them!
Listen! I have one desire. Diao Chan. We must fight a battle to save her. And there will not be a single night's peace until we have won the war. Knowing what that means, what awaits you, do you still want Liu Bei to lead you into battle? I say give it our all!
I too want to save Diao Chan!
Lord Liu Bei, we will fight for you!
And now, a war. I will meet Cao Cao. It is done. Let the battle begin!
Furthering his ambition of world conquest, Cao Cao imprisons the exiled emperor. He establishes his stronghold, Zhuchang, as the new capital and eliminates all who oppose him. Hoping to obtain the imperial seal, the sign of the mandate of heaven, Cao Cao kidnaps Diao Chan, who knows its secret location.
Diao Chen, tell me, where is the imperial seal? I warn you again. Tell me or Liu Bei will die.
Liu Bei will not be defeated.
Then promise me, if I defeat him, you'll tell me where the seal is.
Here is the Imperial Seal. Seek out a worthy hero to give it to. Take it.
Your Majesty.
Promise me. Thank you, Diao Chan.
Liu Bei, I will wring your neck.
Say, Cao Cao, Liu Bei is one of the greatest heroes of all. Please, I don't understand why he has to die.
Such talk is disloyal and dangerous even from my uncle. Leave me.
Pardon me?
I said leave me!
When the subject concerns Liu Bei, my lord gets very upset.
Shut up!
Everyone listen up now, I have something to say! Heaven hates Liu Bei. It gave him enemies like Cao Cao and me.
Let the meeting begin. Everyone lay out your ideas.
Sire, I have found someone, a brilliant warlord, Guo Jia. He's looking for a command. Why don't we invite him to join our army?
Let's shake up Liu Bei's troops. Tell them that those who follow Liu Bei will never come home alive. I can just see Liu Bei's soldiers trembling with fear. I relish the thought. Oh, this'll be so much fun.
For us to win this war, we must first be prepared militarily. Let us recruit the soldiers.
Sire, what do you wish us to do?
I have great confidence in my strategic skills, something that comes very easy to me. Give me the chance to prove how useful I can truly be.
Liu Bei's soldiers have been demoralized. On the battlefield, we'll just have to look at those cowards and they will flee without raising a weapon.
New soldiers have been hired. Our army is now much stronger because of these recruits.
Escaping Cao Cao's clutches, Liu Bei gathers his troops in Zhu and prepares to rescue Diao Chan. To stabilize his position, Cao Cao leads his troops directly toward Liu Bei so that he can conquer his stronghold in Zhu.
Commence the War Council. Report on your situation.
Our scouts have just reported that the enemy is currently holding at this position. If we are to win, we must force the enemy's general Liu Bei and all his men to flee. If my lord has to flee, then we will surely be defeated.
State your strategies.
If I may offer this humble suggestion. The enemy is an undisciplined mob. If the revered commanders Guan Yu and Zhang Fei are taken out, morale will collapse and the remaining officers will lose control over the men.
My lord, please let me share my strategy. I suggest that we entice the enemy to target our storehouse. It will appear to be left unprotected, but our troops will lie in wait to ambush the attackers. Jiahao Yuan here will mount a strong defense. My lord, which strategy will you have us employ?
Let's use this strategy to battle.
Yes, sir.
Attack them!
More soldiers have deserted?
They're panicked by the enemy, sir. I don't know how to say it. It's more and more each day.
Oh, that Cao Cao. What a coward.
Liu Bei, the general is you. Come on! Give Guan Yu and Zhang Fei some directions. But wait, since this is your first battle, you should concentrate on your own unit. In this battle, all you have to do is take down the enemy general, Jiahao Yuan. He is somewhere on this huge battlefield. Advance a bit and find him. That was pretty good. But I am sure that you already know. As a general, you have to position everyone on the battlefield. I'd be happy to show you the best way for you to do this.
I'm the one in your nightmare. Yeah!
Charge! Red hair! Trample anyone in our way!
Yes, okay then. Let's use mortar. Release!
Yeah!
Everyone was picking on my daughters. They'll pay for that.
Hurry! You've got to take down Jiahao Yuan! There's one more way you should learn to move a unit, so listen closely. You'll need to know it for moving the unit long distances, so remember it.
If you're man enough to handle it, I'll give you the honor of a duel with me! What do you say?
I can't just lead my men!
So there, drinks for everyone!
Please forgive me, but we have lost this battle.
So then, is there no one who will fight against me here?
What? Fight with you?
We've won here. It's ours, brother.
Forgive me, I lost. This never happened before.
What you doing, idiots?
Please forgive me, but we have lost this battle.
Do I really have to? These guys are cake.
I see cowards here.
If I die, it will be in a glorious doom. Show what you're made of!
If you choose to fight, then you choose to die! I had too much to drink.
Did you expect me to really lose to the likes of you? If you are willing to die, then you will never lose.
Today's a bitter drink.
I can't believe Zheng Fei lost. Liu Bei, hurry!
So, is there no one who will fight against me here?
A duel? You mean with you? Yeah, we're sweet.
What's going on there? But I never lose!
Hold! Hold your position!
Piece of cake! We've as good as won!
What? Guan Yu has lost as well? This cannot go on, Liu Bei!
Captain of the Han Imperial Bodyguard, Zhao Yun! I fight for the Emperor's royal clan and Lord Liu Bei!
What? The Emperor's clan? I don't know what you're talking about. But I can always use another ally. I am grateful, Zhao Yun.
Ah, look! They're beaten! Victory is ours!
Man! How stupid!
or I'll end your miserable life! It'll take a lot more than that to stop Xiao Yun. Justice prevails! What did I tell you?
If I still have life, I will win again!
The enemy general has been defeated! We've won!
Cha! Back me up! Send a messenger to Zhu Chang!
They drove off Cao Cao's onslaught in just the merest heartbeat. So there, I guess my eyes were not deceiving me.
They weren't worth the trouble.
It's over! Save yourselves!
The enemy general has been defeated! We've won!
Don't think we're done yet. I will get Yao Chan back.
Cao Cao, I will not forgive you for this. I will have your head. Just wait.
Brother, this way.
Well done, men. Victory is ours!
Taste the strength of my army. Victory!
I'm here to report that our army is strong and our country prospers from the spoils of war. My lord, this is Li Dian and Yui Jin, sent to rid us of bandits some time ago. They've lost all their warriors and are now returning in shame to beg your pardon.
The two of us were overpowered and taken prisoner, but somehow we managed to escape.
Lord, we will gladly go to the front lines in the next battle.
Brothers, we've won!
Yes! Why stop? Let's attack that scum Cao Cao's camp!
Not just yet. First of all, we track down Yao Chan. After that, we can fight.
We have managed to capture all of the enemy's provisions. This really gives us the upper hand. By the way, I have taken a promising young man into my family. Will you meet with him?
I am Guan Ping. I am more than happy to join your army. My father and I are honored to serve you.
The Battle of Zhu ends with Cao Cao emerging victorious. Liu Bei is able to escape to the south. However, Cao Cao has no time to launch a counterattack on Liu Bei, for the hero of Hebi, Yuan Shao, is now in position to attack Zhu Cheng. Cao Cao's army returns to Zhu Cheng and prepares for the confrontation with Yuan Shao.
Let us begin. Outline your ideas for conquering the land.
A lot of the farmland in this territory has been turned into wasteland from lack of cultivation during the war. Let's increase the harvest yields by rounding up refugees to work the land.
I have an idea. Let's begin by spreading a rumor throughout Liu Bei's army. We'll say Liu Bei is only fighting Cao Cao so he can die with honor. The soldiers who hear it will get so scared that they will run away.
This is the way I see it. It's very clear. Our army still has many areas that need much improvement. I suggest you assign me to troop training duty.
Sire, what do you wish us to do?
All right, do it. But I am warning you all, do not fail me.
Yes,
sir.
The policy of having the exiled people cultivate the fallowed land has become an enormous success.
The rumor has spread throughout Liu Bei's army, and soldiers are beginning to desert. I can imagine Liu Bei's frustration here.
Due to my training, these men will become much stronger soldiers.
The Battle of Ju ends in victory for Liu Bei, and Jiahao Yuan is pushed back to Juchang. Cao Cao has no time to launch a counterattack on Liu Bei. Yuan Shao is now in a position to attack Jiahao Yuan in Juchang. Temporarily free from the threat of attack by Cao Cao and his army, Liu Bei concentrates his efforts on preparing his troops in Ju for the next battle.
Diao-chan!
Liu Bei!
Diao-chan, I was so worried about you!
I knew it! How I knew you would look in the crystal!
Where are you? Tell me!
I don't know. I'm kept locked inside of here. Although... I suspect it's the capital.
The capital?
Liu Bei, I feel very...
Diao-chan, are you alright?
Liu Bei?
Diao-chan, what happened? Are you alright? Diao-chan! Mei Sanyang, bring her image back, I beg you!
I cannot. The sorceress has blocked the power of the crystal. It will only work again when she has been defeated once and for all. Then her strength will wane. But I'm afraid until then...
Cao Cao and his army reach a standoff in the fight against Yuan Shao in Guandu. In the meantime, Liu Bei rallies his forces and advances toward the weakened capital of Juchang.
Cao Cao does not have the faintest idea of what's going on. Perhaps it would be a good idea to tell him. Yes, I will. But where should I begin, and how much should I say? He probably wouldn't believe me even if I did.
Liu Bei's approaching the capital? Why didn't I already know this? He was supposed to be watched!
Please forgive me.
My lord, should we go fight Liu Bei while we're in the middle of battling Yuan Shao?
My lord, please, leave it to me.
You don't know about fighting. Go away now!
Lord, please allow me.
Cao Ren, your defense is strong, but you can't handle sudden changes. Enough said!
Please, my lord, let me go. I'll kill Liu Bei and rid you of the thorn in your side.
I will not fail you, my lord.
Well, after Zun Yu attacks, I will devise a plan to take down Liu Bei.
Yes, my lord!
Prepare the troops!
What do we do about the battle with Yuan Shao?
Jiahao Yuan, it's up to you. I'm going to take care of Liu Bei.
Liu Bei, listen for a moment. Look, this is important.
Oh,
What's that?
It's very obvious that Cao Cao's army is much stronger than our own. It's also obvious that they grow stronger with every passing day.
Exactly. We must strike quickly.
Brother, we have 3 suggestions. We ask that you consider them seriously, if you would.
Please listen, then choose the one which you feel strongest about.
Good idea. Share your thoughts with me. Go ahead.
All right. We'll give you some ideas. I shall begin. Our army has too many raw recruits with too little training. The soldiers will need more discipline if they are to meet Cao Cao's army in battle.
They say there's a man-eating tiger in Zhu. It might be worth my going. I could kill this tiger for them. It will not be too difficult.
Even in a place like Zhu, there are still families going hungry. If we were to send out a call, it's possible many of their men will join us.
My brother, what's your decision?
I agree. Let's do it!
Yes, sir!
The soldiers have improved tremendously at maneuvers.
I told you I could defeat the man-eating tiger! Piece of cake!
These men are our new recruits.
In the ongoing struggle for control of the north, fighting between Cao Cao and Yuan Shao reaches a standoff in Guandu. Liu Bei sees this as an opportunity to advance on the weakened capital of Zhuchang and plans an attack. His army proceeds from Runan to Zhuchang, which Cao Cao has already vacated.
Dao Chan, be strong. I'm on my way.
Dao Chan's a commoner. You have royal blood.
What do you mean, royal blood?
Lady Mei Sanyong, Liu Bei is the only living relative of the young emperor. If anything happens to the royal child, he will inherit the Han Empire.
How does that happen?
Now Cao Cao has taken advantage of the child emperor, seizing power for himself. He must be stopped, or else the empire will fall.
The Han Empire, who cares?
On you! Where is Zhang Fei? He's been out scouting for too long!
Yes, he should have been back by now, brother. I'm worried.
Mei Mei, I will avenge your death. On that, I give my word.
Zhang Fei! What are you doing? Come on!
You idiot! It's not a holiday!
What?
Liu Bei! Cao Cao's army is coming. Zhong Yu is leading them here.
Can't be. How was Cao Cao able to anticipate our attack?
All units, hold!
Commence the War Council. Report on your situation.
According to the scouting unit's report, the enemy is currently occupying this position. In this battle, sire, I fear our only chances of winning is by forcing Liu Bei's unit to flee. If my lord has to flee, we will surely lose.
State your strategies.
Sire, if you would, consider this idea. Since it looks as if the enemy is going to attack in 2 groups, we should divide our army in 2. The units of Hu Ji and Cao Ren will strike Guan Yu and Zheng Fei respectively. I will destroy this bridge so that Liu Bei and his troops will not be able to cross. Then the whole army will crush Guan Yu and Zheng Fei and immediately destroy the enemy's storehouse. As soon as Liu Bei turns back, he will be destroyed.
My lord, I too have a splendid idea to share with you. At the most opportune time, order Eugene to put sleeping potions in the drinking water of Guan Yu and Zheng Fei's units. Those brave little warriors who could take on thousands single-handedly will be fast asleep and unable to fight. Whilst they sleep, we can just flatten Liu Bei with our whole army and create their worst nightmare.
My lord, which strategy will you have us employ?
Let's use this strategy. To battle!
Yes, sir.
To battle!
What? Someone put sleeping potion in our water?
Yes, the men are sleeping like logs. You can't rouse them.
This can't be. What about the other units? Just as I thought. Zheng Fei would be the first to doze off.
Oh, we did very well.
Taste the strength of my army. Victory!
Lord, Cao Hong has returned from conquering Zhu.
What is the outcome?
The citizens of Zhu have submitted. No one wants the Han Empire to be restored. Next, let's take down Liu Bei!
Don't underestimate him. Don't stop until you take him down and kill him.
Damn it! They anticipated our strike! This can't go on. Yao Chan will be lost, and we'll be destroyed!
Listen, my brother!
What?
Those who fail to plan to fail. We must slow down and plan our strategy.
Let's hold a war council.
Council?
Yes, my lord. A council. To review our current position in detail. Then we plan our strategy for the future.
Please allow us to first share our thoughts with you. Then you will decide.
I'll listen to your counsel and consider your words. Now begin.
Our scouts have brought back reports. There are units by the mountains. Our victory will be achieved by routing the forces led by General Jun Yu. If we are forced to retreat, then we have lost the war.
I agree. Tell me what options there are.
Brother, please listen to my plan. I'll chew these units like chicken wings. While I am fighting, the provisions warehouse will also be safe. The rest of you can then take out General Jun Yu.
Wrong. I am the one to do it. Assign this to me, my lord. I am better suited to stop those units. Then you and the others can surround and attack Junyun, Lord Liu Bei.
My brother, what is your decision?
I've made my decision. To battle!
Yes, sir!
Attack! How much longer till we rescue Diao Chan?
Ready! Now attack!
Lord Liu Bei, my name is Shao Kang. My men and I have come to help you save and rebuild the Han Empire.
Ah, so many fine and brave men. Oh, just look at the sight. All here to march in glory with the great Lord Liu Bei. The Han Empire will triumph. Justice prevails. What did I tell you?
What a bunch of cowards you are.
The enemy general has been defeated! We've won!
Don't think we're done yet. I will get Diao Chan back.
Lord Guan Yu, Lord Zheng Fei, Lady Mei Sanyang. We have an unrivaled army. However, to gain the upper hand requires a warlord with both strategy and magic.
They're totally destroyed! Brother, push on now where the capital is all ours!
No, that's just what they want us to do. They're stronger than you think.
They're beaten, but not just yet. We go to Runan now, and we regroup.
I'm here to report that our army is strong and our country prospers from the spoils of war.
We have managed to capture all of the enemy's provisions. This really gives us the upper hand.
Liu Bei, I fear you risk too much to save me. Be careful, Liu Bei. Don't put yourself in danger.
Danger? Risk? I'd brave anything to save you. But how are you? They're not mistreating you, are they?
Lord Cao Cao is of no concern. I am safe.
Huh? How can you be sure?
Liu Bei, Cao Cao is strong.
I will not lose.
But the mandate of heaven cannot be defied.
Mandate of heaven? What are you talking about? Tell me.
Liu Bei, don't risk your life. Cao Cao has...
Has what? Diao Chan! What does he have?
Liu Bei is able to defeat Jun Yu at Runan. However, taking advantage of his enemy's absence, Cao Cao's army captures Liu Bei's stronghold at Zhu. With nowhere to return to, Liu Bei's only chance is to depend on Liu Bao, lord of the Jing province. Liu Bei borrows Jinyi Castle from Liu Bao and prepares for an assault by Cao Cao's army.
So, let's decide what to do next. Anyone have any good ideas?
Farmers have lost workers to the war. And there aren't enough hands for the harvest. What about having our whole army help out the farmers?
There has been no fighting lately, and our troops are out of shape. But don't worry. I myself will help them. They'll soon be fit.
Lord Liu Bei, it's time to start a new recruitment. Many will join us. We'll explain our goal to the people. They'll flock to us to destroy that rebel Cao Cao.
My brother, what's your decision?
I agree. Let's do it!
Yes, sir!
The farms are making good progress. This harvest should be a good one.
What kind of an attack is that? Put some heart into it!
Lord Liu Bei, with this many new soldiers, wiping out Cao Cao is no longer just a dream.
Cao Cao's forces defeat Liu Bei at Runan. Liu Bei then flees to the side of Liu Bao of Jing Province. Rushing back from Runan to Guandu, Cao Cao defeats Yuan Shao, whose forces were several times larger than his own. Upon Cao Cao's victory, he officially becomes the conqueror of Zhangyuan.
Let us begin. Outline your ideas for conquering the land.
In our territory, there is a man called Zhu Huang. I've heard that he really knows how to handle soldiers. Shall we try to persuade him to serve us, my lord?
The workers here have recently designed a new weapon for us, my lord. They say that it will be bigger and better than a crossbow. Will you grant them permission to build it?
As of now, our army has defeated Yuan Shao, gaining vast territory in the north. We now have many more provisions, so at this juncture we can hire more troops. Allow us now to recruit.
Sire, what do you wish us to do?
All right, do it. But I am warning you all, do not fail me.
Yes,
sir.
It's truly an honor to have received an invitation from Lord Cao Cao. I won't disappoint you. I shall wreak havoc on the battlefield.
This new weapon over here is called a mortar. It hurls huge arrows straight toward the enemy. It is an excellent tactic.
The new soldiers have already been assigned to the respective units.
Cao Cao conquers the northern region around Hebei when he defeats Yuan Shao at the Battle of Guandu. Now ruler over Zhangyuan, Cao Cao's goal is to combine the Jing province and Wu. He begins his campaign by ordering his vassal Cao Ren to attack Zhenyi. Liu Bei, lacking the services of a skilled warlord, has begun to feel vulnerable. He seeks out the strategic genius Zhuge Liang, who lives in religious seclusion in the Jing province of Wulonggun.
This is the third time we've come this far to visit Zhuge Liang. After all this time in trouble, brother, he'd better be the best warlord in the land.
Just think. What if he really can perform magic? That would be something to see, wouldn't it? I'd like to see that.
Heaven's mandate.
How does it move? Huh?
That's correct. Lord Liu Bei of the Imperial family is requesting your help to restore the Han Empire.
Restore it? Don't you mean replace it?
Are you listening at all? Try paying attention, will you? Unless you help us, we won't be able to defeat Lord Cao Cao.
Give it up. It's a losing cause. Ask anyone who walks the streets of the capital, and they will surely tell you. The mandate of heaven has passed to Cao Cao.
The mandate of heaven. You may be the world's greatest military genius, but are you suggesting the mandate of heaven has been granted to that petty tyrant Cao Cao? That's absurd! Listen, I don't give a damn about the mandate of heaven or about the restoration of the Han Empire! The only thing I want is Diao Chan!
Lord Liu Bei! What are you saying?
You have not yet heard my answer.
Obviously, I don't even need to ask.
I will join you. I am at your service. Lord, the enemy is approaching quickly, so we would be wise to begin our battle preparations.
With the northern region now conquered, Cao Cao next dispatches his army, with Cao Ren as supreme commander, to kill Liu Bei. Despite their overwhelming numbers, Cao Ren's army is driven into a dangerous position, thanks to a trick devised by Liu Bei's warlord, Zhuge Liang.
Oh, it serves you right. You're such a witch. You always talk so high and mighty, don't you?
What? Why me too?
You used magic on Diao Chan?
Yes. Doesn't she look peaceful? I just put her down for a little nap.
Quiet! I said don't touch her!
What? Why are you so upset?
She's so much like...
What? Like who?
my mother.
Your mother? Is it that you miss your mother?
Cao Ren is surrounded by Liu Bei's army. Zhuge Liang, allied with Liu Bei, is shrewd. This is bad.
My lord, your humble servant has made a pledge of brotherhood with Cao Ren.
What use is justice and mercy? Strength can be trusted. I will now go to Bo on Po. That is all!
Yes, sir! All right, begin the council.
Our scouts have done their job well. Here is the enemy's current position. Cao Cao is mounting his offensive from the capital. To defend against that, we're going to have to destroy Cao Ren's forces. That will cause disorder in Cao Cao's army right from the beginning. If they break through here, we'll have no position from which to counterattack their main forces. We are victorious when we have forced every enemy unit to flee. But if the enemy succeeds in making it to this point, we have lost.
I agree. Tell me what options there are.
Yes, I have devised 3 strategies, my lord. Lord Guan Yu, Lord Zhao Yun, and I will each present one. A trap is always effective in this kind of battle. Let's fashion a rock trap here and lure the enemy in. I'll set the trap so that our own units can't trigger it. Lord Liu Bei, please position yourself here as a decoy.
Lord Zhuge Liang has also devised another plan. The strategy is to feint to the enemy, drawing them to this point where a pit has been prepared. Lord Liu Bei would wait in this position, acting as a decoy.
I've been given this plan by Lord Zhuge Liang. We'll lure the enemy to these mines. When they get close, the mines will explode, destroying all of the enemy at one time. As a decoy, brother, you will be in position here.
Lord Liu Bei, please choose a strategy.
I've made my decision. To battle!
Yes, sir.
Take them!
Didn't go as planned. For now, retreat! Damn! They tore us apart!
I'll remember this one.
Don't think we're done yet. I will get Diao Chan back.
I cannot believe this. The dynasty's of little concern to him. All Lord Liu Bei really cares about is saving that woman.
Listen, I don't give a damn about the mandate of heaven or about the restoration of the Han Empire! The only thing I want is Diao Chan!
With the victory we have claimed in this battle, our army has finally gained the upper hand.
Liu Bei, do you remember what the Oracle said?
What Oracle?
The woman of destiny will bring your ruin.
Oh, that one.
I think the woman of destiny may turn out to be me.
Diao Chan, don't lose heart. I will rescue you. You must believe what I'm telling you.
I would like to, but I can't. You see, I have a little secret. Here it is. The Oracle also said Cao Cao would conquer the entire world. It came from heaven.
Are you sure? Cao Cao?
Yes, the Oracle said heaven is with his troops, not with yours. You have to stop the fighting.
It can't be true. I don't believe it. I won't believe it. How could heaven pick him over me? Don't go, Diao Chan!
Commence the War Council. Report on your situation.
We have received word from the scouting unit. that our enemy has been located over here. Cao Ren is completely surrounded. At this time, his situation is critical. In this battle, General, we must not hesitate to force Zhuge Liang to flee. However, if we are unable to save Cao Ren's men and they retreat, we will then be defeated. Of course, if Cao Cao's men flee in the meantime, we have no chance of winning the battle. You may entrust the new weapon, the mortar, to this man here, Jiahao Yuan.
State your strategies.
My lord, lend an ear and please listen to my plan. As you can see right here, Jiahao Yuan will wave our army's colors as a warning to the enemy. Zheng Fei is a simple-minded man. He will immediately go toward Jiahao Yuan, mistaking him for you. From the center, we head toward General Zhuge Liang while continuing to support Cao Ren.
My lord, I too have a splendid idea to share with you. We will have Lord Jiahao Yuan wave the army's colors here. Guan Ping is young and foolish. It will be very easy to trick him. Then, if our army and Lord Cao Ren attack from both sides, Guan Yu will fall without the tiniest resistance.
My lord, now listen to my strategy. Like Cheng Yu said, Lord Jiahao Yuan will fly the army colors here. The hot-tempered Guan Yu will easily fall into the trap. Then, without fail, we will be able to advance toward Zhuge Liang.
My lord, which strategy will you have us employ?
Let's use this strategy. Battle!
Yes, sir.
Take them!
I am Cao Cao. Any man who thinks he is worthy, come forth now! Yes, okay then. Let's use mortar! Release!
They weren't worth the trouble.
Huh. So that's how defeat feels.
The enemy general has been defeated! We've won!
Taste the strength of my army. Victory!
I'm here to report that our army is strong and our country prospers from the spoils of war.
My lord, the warlord, Zhuge Liang, is among the enemy. We shouldn't pursue them any farther.
Well, I do admit this would be a good place for an ambush.
It's an ambush, all right. My lord, I will take control of this situation now.
I cannot ask you to do that.
My lord, what of the mandate of heaven? Who among us would quell this rebellion? beg you to put your faith in a loyal servant. Ah!
Hey! Coward! You're a coward! Come out and fight! It's all over now! Surrender like a man!
Father, wait! Be careful or you'll make the warlord mad! You're going to put all of us in great danger!
I will fight you, General, and risk facing my own doom.
Jiaho Yuan! At last I have a worthy opponent! Oh, I have vanquished Jiaho Yuan!
Father, the enemy has us surrounded! You're useless when you go crazy like that! When will you learn to control your temper?
Now I've done it!
Why did you run and break formation?
I'm sorry! I just went crazy!
We almost lost everything. Because of you!
Forgive me. But I can't trust that newcomer, Zhuge Liang! I just can't trust him!
Zhang Fei!
Perhaps you're right.
Liu Bei's army, aided by the resourcefulness of warlord Zhuge Liang, repels the forces led by Cao Ren. However, now that he is secure in his conquest of the northern provinces, it is all too clear that it will be only a matter of time before Cao Cao turns his greedy eyes to the south. A cloud of dread spreads slowly toward the Jing province.
We need to decide what our options are.
Yes. What ideas have you come up with?
Cao Cao's army is vastly superior to ours, but his generals think little of our strength. That's their greatest weakness. Let's take them by surprise and attack their headquarters first. Then we can go in and steal their food and provisions.
This must be an example of how the world has turned into a pit of depravity. A man-eating tiger lurks in the area, so let it confront the Black Dragon.
What we need is training, if you ask me. We'll beat them at their own game. That's how we'll become victorious.
Let's take action. I'm open for any suggestions that you may have.
I agree. Let's do it!
Yes, sir.
The surprise attack was very successful. We took all of the provisions and then we left.
If we are to win, we must fight the best of Cao Cao's men. I will not lose to the likes of a tiger.
Brother, under my supervision, the soldiers have greatly improved their strength.
Following his victory at Changbanpo, Cao Cao remains in the area, waiting. Cao Cao's plan is to join forces with his valiant general Zhang Liao and strike both the Jing province and Sun Quan's kingdom of Wu.
Let the meeting begin. Everyone lay out your ideas.
A lot of the farmland in this territory has been turned into wasteland from lack of cultivation during the war. Let's increase the harvest yields by rounding up refugees to work the land.
Let's tell Liu Bei's soldiers that if they defy the mandate of heaven, they will suffer heaven's wrath. Liu Bei's army will be consumed with fear.
Both Wu and Jing province are powerful enemies who will be difficult to defeat. Our troops will need more training before they can return to battle.
Sire, what do you wish us to do?
I've made up my mind. We will be victorious.
Yes, sir.
The policy of having the exiled people cultivate the fallowed land has become an enormous success.
Liu Bei's soldiers are so afraid. They can't sleep because they're terrified of the wrath of heaven. So, like frightened sheep, many of them will simply flee the battlefield at the first opportunity that they have.
The training program is finished. Our soldiers are now well prepared.
Receiving a report that Liu Bei's army has fled to Jiako, Cao Cao launches an invasion of the Jing province without waiting for Zhang Liao's forces. In an attempt to finish off Liu Bei's army, Cao Cao himself leads a pursuit party. They approach Liu Bei's main unit.
Zun Yu, summon Diao Chan from the capital.
My lord, is Yao Chan all that you can think about right now?
Just go get her!
My lord, you have changed so much. Why are you only concerned with what happens to Diao Chan? She's just a common prisoner. If you push her enough, she'll tell you where to find the Imperial Seal.
What? Did I ask for your opinion? Zun Yu, tell me, are you serving me as a warlord or as a woman? I must know the truth. Speak to me now!
I am a warlord, not a woman.
My lord, the rest of the north has been suppressed.
Oh. Ah, Zhang Liao. I'm relieved to see you back. Zun Yu, prepare for the War Council. Commence the War Council. Report on your situation.
According to the scouting unit's report, the enemy presently occupies this position. It seems that Liu Bei and his troops are trying to escape to the territory of Sun Quan. In order for us to win this battle, General Liu Bei's unit must be forced to retreat at once. But if Liu Bei succeeds in getting to this point, then we will definitely lose. If my lord has to flee, then we will lose as well.
State your strategies.
Please listen to my humble strategy. If we all take a roundabout road, the danger is that the enemy might slip right by us. What I think is, you should enter the forest over here. If we split off and attack Liu Bei from here, he will be hit from both sides. I think this would be our best strategy.
My lord, I think we should do precisely the opposite. Let's avoid the forest where we could be trapped or ambushed. Instead, let's attack in two groups like this. My lord's main unit breaks through here and waits in ambush for Liu Bei. Lord Zhang Liao's detachment will break through here and attack Liu Bei from the rear. With this strategy I have devised, I think we can certainly defeat Liu Bei. My lord, which strategy will you have us employ?
Let's use this strategy. To battle!
Yes, sir!
To battle!
In a concerted effort to conquer the world, Cao Cao begins his march out of Zhuchang. Meanwhile, the Jing province has fallen into an abyss of misery and disorder as a direct result of the massive destruction they have suffered through. Overwhelmed by Cao Cao's army, Liu Bei is unable to press his attack. Instead, he heads for Jiako to recuperate and rebuild his ranks. Hearing the news of Cao Cao's imminent approach, Liu Bei's army collapses in defeat without so much as a fight.
No matter how many battles we win, Cao Cao's army gets stronger! You'd think heaven was on his side!
Ah! Shut your mouth! How can heaven be on the side of a cold-blooded tyrant? He's heartless. He's out for his own gain.
Now even our loyal friend Zhao Yun has gone and deserted us!
I'm not surprised at that. He favored the Restoration.
All that you want is Jiao Chan. It's all you dream about. I'm walking on a different path than you are.
Bad news! Mei Sanyang and Zhuge Liang have gone and deserted us too!
No, that can't be true!
I heard they were seen heading toward enemy headquarters.
Mei Sanyang! Oh no!
Hey, why don't you all take off and desert me too while you have the chance? I know that Cao Cao will be overjoyed when he hears the news.
Oh, brother! Don't you remember the oath we made? That day in the Grove of Peach Blossoms. That was the day you took us as brothers.
Born apart on separate days. But when we die, may it be the same day, and at the exact moment.
We were once outlaws that were scorned by everyone. That changed. That day I decided I'd do anything for Brother Liu Bei.
Brother! Even if the whole world forsakes you, I will never leave your side, not even for a second!
Please, your crying has to end. Now stop it! Or you'll make me start crying too!
My brother!
All right, begin the council.
According to the information from our scouts, the enemy is located here. If we attack Cao Cao's army head-on, we haven't got much of a chance. South of Chanban Po is Sun Quan's territory. One way or another, we need to get there. If you can make it here, then we will have a very good chance of winning the battle. But if your unit is forced to flee, then we will all be defeated.
I agree. Tell me what options there are.
Listen to my strategy. We will fortify the route that the enemy is most likely to take. I will keep this bridge open for you, brother. That will be your escape.
I have another way in which to serve you. I'll defend the shortest way through this valley, but I've heard reports that the enemy has a large cavalry, so time is of the essence.
Liu Bei, if you run away, then stick with me, of course. Our mines and my ambush will totally stop the enemy.
You must choose a strategy.
I've made my decision. To battle!
Yes, sir!
Let's go! More soldiers have deserted?
They're panicked by the enemy, sir. I don't know how to say it. It's more and more each day.
Oh, that Cao Cao. What a coward.
It's Guan Yu! Everyone prepare yourselves!
So, Zhang Liao, just you wait.
I trust you've been well since we last met! We haven't fought in 10 years!
Yes, that was the day we fought over a woman!
Guan Yu, I'm beginning to see. You let me win that day, didn't you?
Zhang Liao, take good care of that woman. I mean your wife.
Zhuge Liang, where have you been?
That's Cao Cao's.
Did you face him by yourself, Zhuge Liang?
The Lord Sorceress prevented me from bringing you his head. Now that you've seen it, do you believe I am loyal to you?
Huh. You are incredible.
Well, I must get back to my troops. Please excuse me. Goodbye.
What's the matter with you all? Do you need the volunteers that Zhuge Liang recruited because you're incapable of doing it yourself? I can't leave you alone for a minute!
Gentlemen, we will avenge my father. They'll pay for this in blood.
Brother, we're lucky we survived that.
I know. Now we go to Xiakou and plan our attack.
Huh? What was that?
Catch Liu Bei.
What the?
Taste the strength of my army. Victory!
I'm here to report that our army is strong and our country prospers from the spoils of war. Lord, Jia Haodun and Zhang He have just returned from their duty suppressing the rebellion.
We've completely squashed the uprisings, which have broken out all over the countryside. Now Jing He and I will reunite with the main forces.
Don't think we're done yet. I will get Diao Chan back.
With the victory we have claimed in this battle, our army has finally gained the upper hand. Lord Liu Bei, I am joined by my brother-in-law, Peng Tong, and by Huang Zhang, who is master of the bow of giant strength.
I'm Pang Tong, and I am the cleverest fighter this side of heaven.
Please call me Huang Zhang. And do take pleasure
and my service.
Don't you see? No matter how many battles you win, he keeps getting stronger. Cao has the mandate of heaven.
Be strong. There's no way he can have the mandate of heaven. I'll prove it to you.
You mustn't continue to fight, Liu Bei. There are boats filling the Chengjiang River. Cao is putting everything he has into this battle. He's going to destroy you all. You just have to get out of here.
Diao Chan, are you on a boat too? Answer me, Diao Chan.
Cao mercilessly pounds Liu Bei's army and gains control over the Jing province. Now, only Liu Bei, who has fled to Jiakou, and Sun Quan of Wu remain in Cao Cao's way. In preparation for the final battle against the forces of Liu Bei and Sun Quan, Cao Cao begins training his navy in Jiangling.
Let us begin. Outline your ideas for conquering the land.
Even after Sun Quan and Liu Bei have joined forces, our army's overwhelming supremacy is clear. The imposing sight of our forces on the march will cause the enemy to cower and flee.
Send both Liu Bei and Sun Quan secret letters, casting doubts upon each other. Then they will be tormented with anxiety.
My lord's wonderful gift for poetry is well known. To rally the soldiers, why don't you compose a poem before this next battle?
Sire, what do you wish us to do?
All right, do it. But I am warning you all, do not fail me.
Yes, sir.
We have expressed the power of our army to the enemy. As predicted, the troops of Liu Bei and Sun Quan are finally fleeing.
Our scheme was a success. The two armies no longer trust each other. Before long, someone is going to do something very foolish. Oh yes, I'm sure of that.
The moon is bright, and the stars are few. The magpies fly towards the south. What an inspiring poem he wrote. Let's share it with the men right now.
After working his way to Jiakou, Liu Bei hopes to work together with the Kingdom of Wu under the direction of Zhuge Liang. Wu is a great independent state built by the mighty Sun Quan. Into this land of wealth and strength, inherited from his forefathers, Sun Quan has gathered a large body of skilled fighting men. With Cao Cao's forces on the horizon, Sun Quan feels uneasy. However, he forms an alliance with Liu Bei and agrees to face Cao Cao's great army. Meanwhile, Cao Cao's army, which is garrisoned in the Jing province, hastily prepares for the inevitable, a fierce and dangerous naval battle.
Lord Sun Quan, I'm so grateful that you've decided to fight with us against Cao Cao's army. We thank you.
Now. It would be very hard for us to fight Cao Cao on our own. If we work together, we can destroy his army and send him back home.
He's a mighty opponent. If we're not prepared, we'll last about 2 minutes with him.
I know that. All right, what are the options then? Does anyone have an idea?
I do. Please allow me to be the first one to present a plan. The enemy army recently took in Kai Mao, but Cao Cao is very suspicious and doesn't really trust him. Knowing that, we'll forge a letter by Kai Mao. We'll make it look like he's going to betray Cao Cao's confidence. Cao Cao will pick it up. He'll rage with anger and then punish Kai Mao. That way, he'll lose one of his strongest assets and we'll surely win.
When Lord Liu Bao died, a portion of the Jing province threw down their swords. Then came Cao Cao. He came in and crushed their homeland, so if we call upon them to fight Cao Cao, I can assure you that we'll be certain to win all of them over.
This is what I think. How about having our 2 armies train together? We'll combine our best points. Then we'll be even stronger. This will help us to beat him.
Lord Liu Bei knows Cao Cao the best. Let's ask him. He's the one with all the qualifications to choose our course of action.
That's all right with me. Let's see. Yes, I'm ready to proceed. Tell me, what do you think?
Yes, sir. Lord Liu Bei, Kai Mao has managed to escape from the service of Cao Cao and has found his way back here.
I'm here because you plotted my downfall. I'm assuming that you'll agree to let me join your army now.
Liu Bei, our armies have sharpened each other's skills. The training has been quite worthwhile.
Soldiers of the Jing province now have an allegiance with Lord Liu Bei. Thank you for letting them join you.
Now, ready for battle, Cao Cao's fleet departs from Jiangling and takes position on the north coast of Chibi. Meanwhile, Sun Quan, leading Wu's fleet, joins Liu Bei's fleet in Jiakou. Together they sail to a site along Chibi's southern coast. Cao Cao, with a fleet twice the size of Liu Bei and Sun Quan's, sets out for battle. Now, the greatest naval battle in history is about to begin.
So, Liu Bei has the guts to fight me?
Liu Bei has joined the Sun Quan and is preparing to attack. However, they have only half our strength. We have nothing to fear.
Oh, what fools they are. You who know not the mandate of heaven. You fools who would oppose me with your little limp fists. I, Cao Cao, will not be defeated! Well, now will you tell me where the Imperial Seal is?
You may take the world by force, but there will still be rebellions.
An unsure hand guarantees rebellion. Unless all traces of the old world vanish, a new world cannot be built.
Commence the War Council. Report on your situation.
According to the scouting unit's report, the enemy presently occupies this position. To be victorious in this battle, General Liu Bei's unit and Sun Quan's unit must both be forced to flee. If my lord must flee, then we will lose.
State your strategies.
Please listen to my humble strategy. In this battle, Sun Quan's army will be more trouble than Liu Bei's. Therefore, the best strategy is for us to mobilize our entire army against General Sun Quan and annihilate him. Losing their general will demoralize Sun Quan's army, and they will no longer be a threat.
Cao Cao, what about my strategy? I don't trust Zhuge Liang. I think he's got something up his sleeve. You gotta take Liu Bei out first. Because if you finish off Liu Bei, then no matter what Zhuge Liang does, it'll mean diddly, right?
My lord, I offer you this strategy. Let's chain the boats together. They will become like one large ship. Then our soldiers can walk around as if they were on land. This way we will have more soldiers than the enemy, and so we will have the advantage in battle. My lord, which strategy will you have us employ?
Let's use this strategy. Battle!
Yes, sir. Now, ready for battle, Cao Cao's fleet departs from Jiangling and takes position on the north coast of Chibi. Meanwhile, Liu Bei's ships join Sun Quan's fleet, and together they sail to a site along Chibi's south coast. Liu Bei and Sun Quan, clearly outmatched by their adversary, form a plan to ensure victory. They will find a way to lure Cao Cao's fleet towards them, set fire to his ships, and thereby annihilate Cao Cao's seagoing forces. The greatest naval battle in history is about to begin.
Has enough guts to fight me?
Liu Bei has joined the Sun Quan and is preparing to attack. However, they have only half our strength. We have nothing to fear.
They are nothing but fools. I have the mandate of heaven. You are all doomed. You fight me with paper swords. Cao Cao will not be defeated!
Damn! Cao Cao! We can't have a fire attack without any wind! We're going to be destroyed!
An envoy from Sun Quan has arrived!
You're Liu Bei. I'm Sun Quan's sister, Sun Li. You dragged my brother into your lost cause. How dare you? You're going to burn up Cao Cao's navy, aren't you? No way! There isn't even any wind!
Do not worry. Zhuge Liang will bring the wind.
Are you drunk or crazy?
Lord Sun Quan, begin the council.
Zhou Yu, report your situation.
Yes, sir. This is the enemy's position. If the enemy, Lord Cao Cao, is forced to flee, victory is ours. And conversely, if Liu Bei's unit is forced to flee, then we will lose.
Zhuge Liang, what is your plan? Only by using a fire attack can we win. However, we cannot succeed without any wind. As I have said before, I am able to make the wind blow. However, it does take some time, so until the wind begins to carry the fire, I would appreciate if you would all hold back Cao Cao's army.
Zhou Yu, what do you think of this idea?
If the wind really blows, I have no objection.
Lord Liu Bei, what is our plan? Our only chance to win is with a fire attack.
Until the wind's called forth, do not move.
Yes, sir.
Why must men be forced into fighting such cruel wars? Does heaven wish us to destroy ourselves? It was Cao Cao who began all of this. I don't understand how he got the mandate of heaven. Cao Cao, I defy this mandate. I do not care who has been chosen. I will win this war!
Look! Liu Bei's fleet.
Cao Cao, it's okay, because I will be with you.
Himiko, victory is already in our hands. They will be destroyed.
You never know. Something bad could happen. But if it does, I'll protect you. I'd do anything for you, Cao Cao.
My lord, the enemy is preparing a fire attack.
I love you. And you love me too, don't you?
The fool. A fire attack. Without any wind, they'll be lucky to light a torch.
Right now, the enemy is pleading with heaven.
Oh, yes. And heaven is on our side. The mandate of heaven is with us. To battle!
As if the wind is really gonna blow. This is suicide.
Zhuge Liang, don't fail.
Lord Liu Bei, Master Zhang Fei and Master Gang Ning got into a fight. There were casualties on both sides.
What are you thinking, Zhang Fei? Can't you see this is part of the enemy's whole plan?
For decades at this time of year, there's been no high wind at Xibi. Zhuge Liang can't make winds blow and violate all the laws of heaven?
Zhao Yu, your concerns are not unreasonable. But Liu Bei assured us that the wind will blow. I'll put my money on.
Liu Bei.
Let's go. We'll blow them away!
Miss Sun Li! Leaving your post is against orders! Get back here right now!
I'm going to join Liu Bei! Tell my brother! Tell Sun Quan I'm gone! And tell him thank you so kindly for raising me all these years!
What are you saying? Miss Sun Li, come back! Come back here!
Taste the strength of my army. Victory!
Lord!
What's wrong?
I came as fast as I could. Ma Chao of Ji has raised an army. He's on his way to the capital.
What? Ma Chao, what?
Fate here today hangs on this battle.
Win this war. Trust me.
Pentagalai Pussy Punch! Pentagalai Pussy Punch!
Failure is unacceptable.
The mandate of heaven?
Do not disturb the lords of heaven and earth.
What?
The mandate of heaven cannot be changed.
Curse your mandate! I will triumph in this war!
Do not defy heaven. Do not disturb the movement of heaven and earth.
The wind! The wind is up! We will win! Now we will win!
Flames of hell! Burn, Chibi! Burn!
Scum! Next time I will bring you down!
Well done, men. Victory is ours!
I'm here to report that our army is strong and our country prospers from the spoils of war.
With the victory we have claimed in this battle, our army has finally gained the upper hand. Lord, I am pleased to say that I have unearthed new talent.
Hey, hello. I am Mashup. I will fight with all my heart. I am honored to serve you.
You did it! You won!
Yes! I overcame the mandate of heaven.
I watched you as you engaged in battle, and you fought so bravely. You know something? I'm not afraid of the mandate now.
Diao-chan, this time I will rescue you, without fail.
I believe you. Liu Bei, I know that you will.
Diao-chan!
Another earthquake.
Earthquakes, locusts, wars. Guess this is it for the Han Empire.
Everyone says that Lord Cao Cao wants to start a new government, but I don't think I want the kind he's thinking about.
Hey, I think this Liu Bei fellow would make a fine ruler. Everyone says that he's a decent man.
Keep your voice down. If Cao Cao's troops hear you talking like that, you'll regret it.
Cao Cao, victorious in the naval battle at Chi-Bi, decides the time is now right for an attack on Wu. However, Cao Cao receives an urgent report from the capital. West Ji's Ma Chao, at the head of the Great Army, is storming Chang'an. Cao Cao reluctantly orders his entire army to withdraw from Wu and returns to Zhucheng.
Let us begin. Outline your ideas for conquering the land.
Ma Chao enjoys the thrill of battle, but not the boring details. He can often leave his flanks inadequately defended. If we attack his supply unit from the rear, it will crush their morale.
This is the way I see it. It's very clear. Our army still has many areas that need much improvement. I suggest you assign me to troop training duty.
Ma Chao's army is sweeping aside everything in its path. To counteract their onslaught, we need to increase our manpower.
Sire, what do you wish us to do?
All right, do it. But I am warning you all, do not fail me.
Yes, sir.
This is the enemy's transport unit. We found and raided them. Soon their army will be having trouble getting supplied.
Due to my training, these men will become much stronger soldiers.
Our forces have now been greatly strengthened.
Ma Chao's powerful army captures Chang'an, as well as the strategic Tong Gate. Despite still being exhausted from their battle at Chibi, Cao Cao's troops must deal swiftly with Ma Chao and his army.
That thug Ma Chao attacked us. That much is clear. If you want Liu Bei to stop committing these crimes, then tell me. Where is the Imperial Seal?
I don't know what you mean.
Liu Bei is intent on rescuing you even if he has to defy heaven. This earthquake is heaven's wrath.
It's Liu Bei's fault?
Unless I get the Imperial Seal, the wrath of heaven will not cease. Diao Chan, tell me where it is. If you do, I promise you can go back to Liu Bei.
Such arrogance.
What's wrong? Don't you want to see Liu Bei?
I have promised the Emperor. I can only tell a worthy hero where the Imperial Seal can be found.
What are you saying?
And? Well? Why aren't you he?
What's that? Who is this guy?
Can't you see? You keep making the same mistakes. Lord Cao Cao is called a hero. But no matter how many battles you win, disasters continue. Why is that? Have you ever stopped to ask yourselves why the chaos has not ended? Aren't you curious? It is a sign. Can you read it? Still in the dark, huh? Well, I'll explain. Lord Cao Cao, observe those around you. You have more loyal commanders than the sky has stars. They have pledged their lives to you, yet you do not realize this. No, you're only thinking of yourself, your glory, your supposed greatness. If you do not give this heed, I am afraid, you will fail to conquer the world. You will lose to Liu Bei. Even Ma Chao will lose.
You admonish me? Who are you?
I am called Sima Yi.
You are fearless. I think I like you, Sima Yi. You will serve me.
My lord?
Let's hold a council on how to drive back Ma Chao.
My lord?
Sir.
Commence the War Council. Report on your situation.
According to the scouting unit report, the enemy has apparently taken up position in this area. Both Ma Chao's unit and Ma Dai's unit must be forced to fall back in this battle. Our whole army will be defeated if my lord's unit flees.
State your strategies.
My lord, I have a strategy. Please protect this storehouse here, my lord. We will attack without giving the enemy a chance to rest. Because the storehouse is close by, we will have the provisions we need to destroy the enemy.
Lord, please consider my plan. If we attack Tong Gate first, the enemy will think we are planning to break through the center. Once the enemy has committed his forces to the head-on attack, our units will secretly circle around the battlefield and attack from the rear. The enemy will be defenseless.
My lord, I also have a strategy. First, we must lure the enemy out from Tong Gate. Then Lord Jia Haoba and I will set an ambush here. My lord will attack the south gate. Our storehouse will look vulnerable, and to attack it, the enemy will certainly leave by the north gate.
My lord, which strategy will you have us employ?
Let's use this strategy. Battle!
Yes, sir!
To battle!
Does anyone here seek the honor of losing to me?
What a joke! I laugh right in your face!
You. I've been in much more carnage than you'll ever know. We are invincible! There is no army that we cannot stop!
We should hang our heads in disgrace and shame.
Brother Ma Chao! Come and help me, please!
Ma Dai! Don't worry, I'm coming!
Excuse me. I'm sorry to trouble you.
You will take heed of my clan's wrath!
You'll pay for facing my blade here with your head.
So be it! You can cry when you're dead! Ho! Fear that I've lost my touch.
This was Jiehou Ba, the son of Jiehao Yuan.
They weren't worth the trouble.
We were simply weak, no excuses!
You who defy the mandate of heaven, learn your lesson.
I'm here to report that our army is strong and our country prospers from the spoils of war. My lord, I present the enemy's general, Peng De.
Oh, I am in awe of such a lord. You find it in yourself to forgive your prisoner, and even ask me to help. I will serve Lord Cao Cao until my body returns to dust.
Don't stop. I've heard that somewhere.
You have? Liu Bei often hummed it.
Liu Bei did? You're beautiful.
Liu Bei and Sun Quan achieve a miraculous victory at Chibi. The defeated Cao Cao retreats to Zhuchang. After the battle, Liu Bei gains control over the southern half of the Jing province and places it under his rule.
We need to decide what our options are.
Yes. What ideas have you come up with?
The soldiers need a morale boost because they're not getting enough to eat. How about putting the soldiers to work in the fields? Then those who don't work, don't eat.
We've captured a lot of Cao Cao's soldiers. A great many of them wish to join your army and fight with you. Won't you forgive and forget the past and let them join you?
Time not spent in battle is time to train. Don't you think? We need training! Training! Training!
Sire, please decide on our course of action.
I agree. Let's do it!
Yes, sir. Having the soldiers cultivate the land has been, well, pretty successful, I think.
Liu Bei, look how many of the prisoners have joined us.
Look at this great army. They have been trained very hard and are ready to fight at any time.
We've named them the Hawk Troops. Isn't that neat? We attach special wings, launch them from the pad, and whoosh! It will be a wonderful way to invade the enemy's castle from the sky. Pretty cool, yeah?
Yi Province. This fertile land west of the Jing province is ruled by Liu Zhang, an ally of Cao Cao. Suffering a major defeat in Chibi, Cao Cao plots with Liu Zhang to trick Liu Bei into taking the offensive. Anticipating Cao Cao's scheme, Liu Bei takes his counsel's advice and advances his troops to Yi Province. Anxious to avoid a needless battle, Liu Bei shrewdly moves on to Chengdu, the capital of Yi Province, where he hopes to persuade Liu Zhang to reconsider.
You just walk right in here all by yourself, do you? I guess all the rumors about your heroics are true.
Lord Liu Xiang, I do not seek to wage war. Join me and fight Cao Cao. We must resist him, or the people will suffer.
I understand. I do not wish to fight either. However, I can't break the alliance I made with Cao Cao.
You would side with a heinous tyrant like Cao Cao?
Poor Cao Cao. I pity him so much.
Pity?
I've known him since he was just a little boy. He was a sweet, adorable child. But war has changed him so much, I'm afraid. He's a merciless, vicious despot. I have a long-standing agreement. I cannot break my treaty with him. I'll leave at once.
My lord!
You enter my home and ask me to betray a friend? Go as I told you.
War is no longer avoidable.
While we're in this standoff, Ma Chao of Shamon Gate or Jia Hao Bao of Hanzhang could attack from the rear at any time.
We have to fight then.
Cao Cao was a sweet, adorable child, but war has changed him so much, I'm afraid. He's a merciless, vicious despot.
It is time. We will plan the attack on Chengdu Castle.
Yes, sir.
All right, begin the council.
According to the scouting unit's report, the castle is heavily guarded, and the enemy's position is unknown. In this battle, if we can force the enemy general to flee, then it will be our victory. If my brother's unit is forced to flee, then it will be a loss.
We'll give the command of the Hawk troops to Lord Guan Yu.
I agree. Tell me what options there are.
My brother, listen to this strategy of mine. Focus the attack on the east gate. If you do that, the enemy will concentrate their troops on defending it. That will enable me to advance to the hill. From there, I will launch the Hawk troops. A surprise attack by the Hawk troops will utterly demoralize our foes.
Master Liu Bei, listen to what I have to say. What if we use your troops to protect the storehouse, Master? The others in groups of 2 attack the gates here. Then Lord Guan Yu can really put them Hawk troops to use.
Liu Bei, listen to my strategy. Everyone attacks this little gate here. You have to keep attacking those bad boys and never give them a second to rest. That has to wipe them out. It would be great if Guan Yu's Hawk troops could be able to use this hill.
Please decide upon a strategy, my lord.
I've made my decision. To battle!
Yes, sir.
Let's go!
Ma Chao, the famous, great, and brave Ma Chao? But why?
It was Cao Cao who butchered my entire clan. Now I swear on their dead bodies, I won't stop till I have his head.
Now, we go right through the gate! The enemy has entered. We have no choice but to kill them.
Soldiers! We go!
troops, ready!
Now then, they were easier than I thought they were.
My role here has unfortunately come to a premature end.
We shall change the mandate of heaven by our power!
With the victory we have claimed in this battle, our army has finally gained the upper hand. My lord, Fa Zheng from the army of Liu Zhang has grave news.
My liege, Liu Zhang, has met with a most tragic end. His final orders were that I come to the aid of Lord Liu Bei, and ultimately bring peace to the Yi province. At that point, he ended his own life.
Liu Bei, why did you have to attack Liu Zhang?
To stop Cao Cao. In order to expand our forces.
You too have been seduced by the desire for conquest.
No. I just want to rescue you.
No matter what your excuse is, you're doing the same thing as Cao Cao. No, you're worse than Cao Cao. At least he's being honest about it.
Diao Chan,
I know
you don't
you
understand.
just want to be the emperor too.
Diao Chan, no, that's not true. Trust me.
I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm saying.
No, I'm sorry. It's my fault. I haven't saved you yet. Believe me, I'm not like Cao Cao. I have no desire to rule the world, or to make the people suffer. All I want to do is to save you.
Cao Cao is not as merciless as you think he is. I just know that if there was a way that I could get him to stop fighting.
Listen to me. You must not trust Cao Cao.
Liu Bei, there's so much you don't understand.
Diao Chan!
The battle at Tong Gate results in a victory for Cao Cao's army. The defeated Ma Chao retreats to the Yi province. Having recovered from the defeat at Chibi, Liu Bei amasses new forces with which to oppose Cao Cao and forms an alliance with Liu Zhang of the Yi province. Naming his forces Shu, Liu Bei sets out to attack on all fronts. He has Guan Yu invade the Jing province, Zhang Fei invade Hangzhang, and convinces Kai Wengi, Queen of Fu, to assault Cao Cao's army from the rear. Cao Cao, put on the defensive, decides to handle the situation by splitting his army into 3 parts and fighting on all 3 fronts simultaneously.
Attack! Victory is ours!
Let the meeting begin. Everyone lay out your ideas.
Our territory is comparatively abundant, but it is almost impossible to secure provisions for the entire army. Shouldn't we purchase supplies from an area that has had plentiful harvests for some years?
I went to Z and met some craftsmen. They taught me how to make katanas of superior quality. I'd like to make some, many of them, for the next battle. My unit will be invincible with these weapons.
I want Lady Huji to become stronger and more powerful, so I think it would be good for her to undergo some warrior training. What do you think?
Sire, what do you wish us to do?
I've made up my mind. We will be victorious.
Yes, sir! The purchase of provisions is proceeding smoothly. We don't have to worry about running low for a while.
New katanas have been made. They've been passed out to the men in my unit. From now on, my unit will ride known as the Katana Troops.
I have received news from Lady Huji on her athletic training. She simply writes, "My training is going smoothly."
Cao Cao's stronghold in the Jing province, Fanjing, is protected by his cousin, Cao Ren, who is renowned for his defensive prowess. Meanwhile, leading the siege on Fanjing is Liu Bei's sworn brother, the renowned Guan Yu. Cao Cao receives a report informing him that Fanjing is in danger of being conquered due to the ferocity of Guan Yu's attack.
Fanjing has been savagely attacked by Liu Bei's army and captured.
Lord Cao Cao, all you have to do is say the word, and I will rescue Fang Xing.
Peng Di.
Your Excellency, is it wise to allow Peng De to lead the rescue? Peng De's former master, Ma Chao, is nothing but a pawn of Liu Bei's.
Jun Yu. I have parted company with Ma Chao, and I have no allegiance to him. How can you doubt one who offers his very life?
Step down, Jun Yu.
But Lord!
Peng Di, go and perform great things in the service of the Empire.
So it will be. Liu Bei's casket is already prepared.
A little over the top, isn't it?
My lord, what is your will?
Liu Bei, this time you won't see the end of the battle. Commence the War Council. Report on your situation.
According to our scouts, we have not located the enemy or found their storehouse. In this battle, our victory depends on forcing General Guan Yu's unit to flee. However, we cannot win if my lord's unit is forced to retreat.
State your strategies.
I have a strategy for your ears. I will pretend to surrender. If I am drafted into the enemy's army, I shall bide my time until I can cause an uprising against them, causing great confusion.
Lord, listen to my suggestion. We should set up mines inside the castle and leave the gate wide open. When the enemy enters the castle, they will be blown apart. Then our army can rush in and destroy those who are left.
Lord, how about this idea? I will secretly infiltrate the enemy, and then we can destroy their storehouse. If the enemy loses their storehouse, their morale will plummet.
My lord, which strategy will you have us employ?
Let's use this strategy. Battle!
Yes, sir.
To battle!
have defected in hopes of supporting Lord Liu Bei. Please allow us to join your forces.
This is quite unexpected. We welcome your help.
Now, men, charge Liu Bei's army from behind!
Pang De! Lying coward!
Have you learned? Not yet then, I see.
What's going on there? But I never lose!
You who defy the mandate of heaven, learn your lesson.
I'm here to report that our army is strong and our country prospers from the spoils of war. Excuse me, Lord. There is someone who wishes to enter into the service of our army.
I am called Dian Wei. I am the most fearless fighter on Earth. And I will destroy anyone who opposes the will of my lord.
Liu Bei defeats Liu Zhang, subjugating Yi Province. Meanwhile, bouncing back from his defeat in Chibi, Cao Cao goes on the offensive against Liu Bei. He directs Jia Hao Ba to take Hanzhong and has Cao Ren of Fangzheng prepare to attack the Jing Province. Then, seemingly in concert with Cao Cao, the king of the Man clan, Meng Huo, advances towards the Yi Province border in an act of open rebellion. Liu Bei finds himself forced to split his army into thirds in order to fight the enemy on 3 fronts simultaneously.
There! The battle's as good as ours!
All right, it's time to lay out your plans.
Anyone have any good ideas?
Hi! I have built yet another amazing weapon. Yeah, it's a castle invading tower. I'd be very happy if you'd use it, yeah?
Yu Ying, won't you stop with the yeah?
I'll try to be more careful and not embarrass you in public anymore, I swear. I promise, yeah?
Sun Li is still quite young. But if she undergoes some ascetic training, I think she will mature.
According to the scouts, the enemy is sending Pang De, who used to be one of Lord Ma Chao's men, as reinforcement. If we start a rumor that Pang De is going to go back to Lord Ma Chao, then lots of enemy soldiers will desert.
My lord, what would you have us do?
Good, it's decided. Let's work together on this.
Yes,
sir.
My new weapon? It's been named Fire Castle. It's a wonderful weapon that shoots flame from an iron pipe, torching enemy soldiers on the castle wall.
My brother, we've received a report on the progress of Sun Li's training. It says, the ascetics training is fun, but I really miss you very much, Liu Bei. Signed, Sun Li.
It worked great. Pang De has lost the trust of the soldiers. Look at them all running.
Cao Ren, garrisoned at Fangzheng, prepares to advance and attack the Jing province, as Cao Cao has commanded. Guan Yu, charged with protecting the Jing province, anticipates this attack and reports to Liu Bei in Chengdu. He goes on the offensive first by surrounding Fangzheng. In order to save Cao Ren and Fan Zheng, Cao Cao dispatches Generals Pang De and Yu Jin. To counter this, Liu Bei leads his own unit to support Guan Yu as he surrounds Fan Zheng.
The stars are in great disorder, making it extremely difficult to predict the future.
Even for you?
Yes, my lord. However, that bright, shining star up there is our light of hope.
That star?
Yes. Before, it was a faint light, but now it has gained strength from the surrounding stars and is shining brightly. This is my lord's star.
It is my star.
It's Pang Di! He's coming with fresh enemy forces! My lord, I fear he's threatening to take Liu Bei and Guan Yu's heads!
Zhuge Liang, Guan Yu, convene the War Council. All right, begin the council.
According to the scouting unit, the position of the enemy is unknown, due to a tight defense in their territory. An enemy supply unit and a reinforcement unit led by Pang De are both approaching Fazheng. If enemy General Cao Ren can be forced to retreat, we will win the battle. If Liu Bei is beaten back, we lose. Should Pang De arrive with enemy reinforcements, they must be driven off.
Lord, please allow me to handle the new weapon, fire castles.
I agree. Tell me what options there are.
My brother, listen to my strategy. I will provoke the enemy protecting the south gate and lure them away from the castle. If we do this, the defense of the inner castle will be weakened. At that time, all units other than Liu Bei's should attack these gates. I would like to ask you, my brother, to defend the storehouse without joining the attack.
Master Liu Bei, let me tell you what I've got to say. We set up a fake storehouse here. The enemy comes out of the castle thinking they can destroy it. They will be my and Master Liu Bei's foes. The rest of these units attack these gates here, and the enemy might as well just give up.
Liu Bei, what about my strategy? We will attack these 3 gates. Guan Yu and others look for the supply unit. If we take their supplies, the enemy's morale will plummet.
Please decide upon a strategy, my lord.
I've made my decision. To battle!
Yes, sir.
Let's go!
Now then, coward of Fazheng, when you hear my name, do you quake in fear?
What do you mean? You don't scare me. I'll have your head!
Huh? The warehouse! It's a decoy!
No, those dogs wanted to lure me out of their castle. That was their plan.
With Fire Castle, we can set everything ablaze.
You have nothing to fear.
Oh, it's Lord Pang Di.
And I come here too. Okay then, and now that I'm here... Oh...
Here you go, darling.
Oops! Oh well then, maybe I wasn't summoned now.
I am Pang Di. Heed me well. I've come to end your line. I will put you in your coffin and steal your famous horse, Red Hair. Go ahead, kill me.
I'm a stained black dragon to kill wormy scum like you.
Hey! Where are you going? Kill me! Kill me!
We shall change the mandate of heaven by our power!
With the victory we have claimed in this battle, our army has finally gained the upper hand. Lord, there is someone here who wants to join our army. However, he seems to be a little odd.
Call me what you will, but the name's Wei Yan. I watched you guys fight your heads off. I've never seen anything like it in my whole life. It was great. It really rocked my world. I'd do anything to join with you.
Yeah, we're sweet.
Let us begin. Outline your ideas for conquering the land.
Since the enemy is quite far from us at this time, it is difficult to transport all our supplies. How about securing food through foraging, and then hunting and living off the land?
Perhaps also, we could recruit criminals by telling them, you will be forgiven if you prove yourselves in battle. Then, these men would fight without the least fear of dying.
Eugen's so weird. Some training's what he needs. That would be smart. Send him to a school for some workouts and serious practice. Some training and discipline will soon set him straight.
Sire, what do you wish us to do?
All right, do it. But I am warning you all, do not fail me. My
yes,
lord.
sir.
The hunt went perfectly. We have secured a great supply of provisions.
The criminal soldiers have been assigned to spots where it will be easy to show off their courage. Actually, you know, they're all pretty dangerous spots.
got a letter from Liu Jin about his training, but it was all so whiny, I just threw it away.
Ji. The people of Han live in these lands, far from the Zhongyuan. They and the Fu people have traded along the border for many years. Liu Bei, appealing to Kai Wengi, the Queen of Fu, persuades her to help him as he attacks several cities in Ji, which are currently under the control of Cao Cao. Cao Cao then counters with his own forces, hoping to seize the momentum from Liu Bei and crush his army.
Let me help you. Doesn't that sound awfully familiar? Right, Huji? Do you like Cao Cao? Do you, Huji? Huji, what's your take on that Zhao Chan girl? Is she really all that great? My eyes are much deeper, my figure fuller and more shapely. I'm very graceful, and my legs are longer. See, I'm much younger than her. She's so old. The only thing she's got going for her is that she resembles his mother.
Accepted. She's really something. Forget about it.
Huji's a great big loser! I hate you, Huji!
I'm not afraid of Kai Wengi now or any time. I invaded this land to get rich. There's incredible wealth in trade with the West.
Trade with the West, my lord?
I hear stories. Lands of great riches. A country of power and greatness they call Rome.
I hate Huji! I'm the cutest one! No woman compares to me!
Who is that girl? Commence the War Council. Report on your situation.
From what we've heard from our scouts, the enemy is massing to attack us from 3 sides. At the moment, all we know is that the army is being led by Deng Ai. In this battle, Kai Wengi's forces must be run from the field for us to win. We must hit them hard. If our forces break and retreat, then that will be our doom.
State your strategies.
My lord, this is how we'll do it, if it pleases you. We hear that the enemy commander, Deng Ai, wants to defect to our side. Deng Ai is famous for both his wisdom and his courage. I think we should take him up on this at once. He says, however, that he wants to speak directly with Lord Cao Cao. Please go alone and strike a deal, my lord.
Please, listen to my plan, my lord. All this talk of defecting may just be a trap by Deng Ai. For you to go alone, my lord, would be risky. Please, let my troops go with you.
Cao Cao, you haven't heard my strategy yet. Instead of going with Huji, go with my men. I'm the best protection you have.
My lord, which strategy will you have us employ?
Let's use this strategy. Battle!
Yes, sir!
To battle! Deng Ai, I must have your assistance in this matter. Come serve with me.
I am honored you would come see me, in light of what has happened. And of course, in spite of such great personal risk.
Deng Ai, where is the true Kai Wengi?
She is right over there.
Okay, so it worked. Now let's show them how tough we can really be and get our revenge!
Hey, you there! Stop that jabbering! Submit to Cao Cao!
You send a girl like this to negotiate with me? Why, this is just an outrage!
How stupid. Now we've done it. We can't convince him now. They weren't worth the trouble.
Today something was wrong. I just wasn't feeling very well.
You who defy the mandate of heaven, learn your lesson.
I'm here to report that our army is strong and our country prospers from the spoils of war. My lord, I present to you Kai Wengi.
You would have me join forces with you in order to calm this storm? And you would forgive me as well? Excellent. From now on, I will fight on your side.
Let me show them, brother!
All right, it's time to lay out your plans.
Anyone have any good ideas?
Liu Bei, General Ma Chao wants to undergo athletic disciplines. So, do you think he should go?
Let's have Lord Sun Quan of Wu invade Cao Cao's army from a totally unexpected direction. Then Cao Cao will have to break off part of his army to launch a counterattack.
The new recruits aren't mixing well with the experienced soldiers. There's a complete lack of unity. But a tough and demanding training will teach them to work together.
My lord, what would you have us do?
Good, it's decided. Let's work together on this.
Yes, sir.
We received a letter from Ma Chao on the progress of his training. He says, athletic training is going well. I'll show you a lot of improvement in the next battle.
Lord Sun Quan has consented to our proposal. They will begin to march immediately.
The training has been an absolute success. Mostly because of my supervision, of course.
Liu Bei leads his army's main unit, advancing to Mount Dingjun, Han Zhang's most strategic point. In Zhuchang, Cao Cao decides that Jiahao Ba cannot defend Han Zhang alone. With Jun Yu as supreme commander and Sima Yi as warlord, the army quickly moves to Mount Dingjun.
If only Mei Mei were alive. Mei Mei, you were the best daughter any man could ever have.
would not be alive today. I have to avenge Mei Mei's death.
All right, begin the council.
We received a report from the scouting unit. They only managed to find the location of the storehouse. We will only win if the enemy General Xun Yu is forced to flee the battlefield once and for all. But if you flee, there is no doubt in my mind that we will lose.
I agree. Tell me what options there are.
This is the strategy I've come up with. This battle will be won by the side that destroys the other's provisions first. You will stay and guard our storehouse, brother. And we'll attack their provisions. With their supplies gone, the enemy will lose the will to fight.
Master Liu Bei, I too have a strategy. As in Lord Zhang Fei's plan, we will ask Master Liu Bei to protect our storehouse. And the remaining units will attack the enemy storehouse. But we will divide into two groups, forcing the enemy to fight from both sides, weakening their defenses.
Liu Bei, listen to my strategy. Liu Bei and Zhuge Liang will protect the storehouse. The mines will be deployed here. Our remaining units will set out against the enemy's storehouse. This way, no matter what direction the enemy attacks from, we'll be able to protect our supply.
Please decide upon a strategy, my lord.
I've made my decision. To battle!
Yes, sir.
Let's go!
Mistress Lili and Mistress Luo attacked the enemy and got captured by Zhang Yu.
What?
What's this? Now our lord expects us to fight with these few men?
Yes, and not only Liu Bei, but Sun Quan is on the march. Cao Cao has ordered us to disperse our troops.
Liu Bei! Very well then, I'm not done yet.
We shall change the mandate of heaven by our power!
Lili! Lulu! You're safe!
Father!
You had me worried!
I understand you hung in there for Mei Mei. But you don't need to worry your father like that.
Hey!
With the victory we have claimed in this battle, our army has finally gained the upper hand.
Now we will show our true strength.
Let the meeting begin. Everyone lay out your ideas.
Our territory is comparatively abundant. but it is almost impossible to secure provisions for the entire army. Shouldn't we purchase supplies from an area that has had plentiful harvests for some years?
My father's enemy, Zheng Fei, is the enemy's general. We must train for this battle. There can be no mistakes.
The only thing enemy General Zheng Fei has going for him is his bravery. Even so, we can't afford to be careless. I think we should recruit some new soldiers.
Sire, what do you wish us to do?
I've made up my mind. We will be victorious.
My
yes,
lord.
Sir. The purchase of provisions is proceeding smoothly. We don't have to worry about running low for a while.
The troops are training around the clock.
As I suggested, we have recruited many new soldiers.
Zheng Fei, leading the Shu army, invades Hanzhong. Opposing him is Jiahao Ba, who burns with vengeance for the death of his father, Jiahao Yuan, killed at the hand of Zheng Fei. Jiahao Ba is defeated by Zheng Fei. Now, as a result of his impetuous attack, Hanzhong's most strategic point, Mount Dinjun, lies in the hands of the enemy. Cao Cao, leading a unit of reinforcements, hurries to Hanzhong. Along with Jiahao Ba's army, they attempt to crush Zheng Fei at Mount Dinjun.
How dare you disobey? You leave swearing to avenge your father? You return with your tail between your legs.
I have no excuse! My lord, I know I deserve to die.
Then you are ready for death!
My lord, please forgive him. Please.
Jiahao Ba. Sometimes a general must choose to act like a coward in the field. You can't defeat tens of thousands by making a mad dash into oblivion. A quick temper cannot be cured overnight. From now on, you'll be working with Sima Yi.
Very wise words. I'm impressed by your wisdom.
To War Council, immediately!
My lord.
Commence the War Council. Report on your situation.
According to the report by the scouting unit, we have been unable to locate the position of the enemy, but we have found their storehouse. For victory to be ours in this battle, it is imperative that we force General Zheng Fei's unit to retreat. If my lord's unit is forced to flee, then we will be defeated.
State your strategies.
Listen to my humble strategy. The outcome of this battle hinges on the storehouses. We must successfully defend ours while attacking theirs. Therefore, I suggest that my lord protect our storehouse. I think we should attack the storehouse like this, in two groups. Once their storehouse is gone, Liu Bei's demoralized army will be an easy target.
I also have a strategy, my lord. I've been surveying the terrain in this area for some time, and I found a secret mountain road that only the locals know about. Lord Jiahao Ba's units and mine should curve around this mountain route and attack the enemy from the rear. It will take some time to arrive at the battlefield, but the unexpected attack will confuse the enemy and result in a total rout.
Lord, give ear to my strategy. I ask my lord to protect the storehouse. Then we will plant decoys here, with mines concealed underneath, The decoys will look like soldiers and lure the enemy onto the mines. Many will be blown away. The rest of the units will join in on the attack on the enemy storehouse. My lord, which strategy will you have us employ?
Let's use this strategy. Battle!
Yes, sir!
Battle!
Looks like we'll make it in time.
I love the Master's plan. The enemy supplies are almost in our reach. They'll never survive this one. They'll starve! Zhang Fei, I will offer your head to the spirit of my father.
Sounds like you miss your father. Why don't I send you to join him? What went wrong? Where was all my energy?
That's it now! I swear, I'll take your head, Zhang Fei! Father! Did you see me in battle?
Today's a bitter drink.
You who defy the mandate of heaven, learn your lesson.
I'm here to report that our army is strong and our country prospers from the spoils of war.
Cao Cao's army drives back the Shu offensive on 3 different fronts. Confident that he now has the upper hand, Cao Cao returns to Zhuchang in triumph and ascends to the throne of the empire. This heralded the end of 400 years of prosperity for the Han Empire and marked the birth of the Wei Empire. The land, however, is still in turmoil.
Everyone ready? Follow me!
All right, it's time to lay out your plans.
Anyone have any good ideas?
Hi! I, Yu Ying, have been researching this new weapon. It's a gigantic, terrifying, ferocious beast.
Why don't you befriend the followers of the deceased Lord Liu Zhang? Even though we were Liu Zhang's enemy, if you persuade them with sincerity, they may fight with us.
Nanman is an unknown land. There will be many dangers there. I think we must find a native guide to lead us.
My lord, what would you have us do?
Good, it's decided. Let's work together on this.
Yes, sir.
What do you think of this? I call it the wood ox. It runs around throwing fire and scorch the enemy to death.
Liu Bei, congratulations! These men have said they will fight for us. Isn't that great?
A soldier who used to live in Nanman has come. Why don't we use him as our guide?
Meng Huo and the men he has recruited in Nanman close in on the Yi province border, plundering as they go. Receiving a report of Meng Huo's rebellion, Liu Bei quickly leads a unit to Nanman. The Nanman army is easily defeated, and Liu Bei captures Meng Huo.
Meng Huo, why did you start a rebellion?
Look who's talking! What right have you got coming and messing up our land? You're crazy! First you...
What are you looking at?
Oh! Huh? Let me go! Next time I see you, I'm gonna poke you full of holes and slice you into pieces! Don't forget it either!
Shut up, will ya? What did I tell you? Don't go off fighting, right? But no, you jerk, you gotta get caught.
Oh, give me a break. It's like this, honey.
Hey, why are you still walking around free anyway? You were caught and they throw you back? You're a flea without a dog.
Hey, that's right, isn't it? Now you're thinking with your logic. Why did they spring me anyway?
Good question. You are to go straight to King Mulu. As for you, go to King Dosi. Got it?
Yes, ma'am. Zhuge Liang, Meng Huo was a great chief of Nanman. Why'd you let him go?
To allow him the opportunity to change his mind and heart.
Change his heart? All right, begin the council.
According to the reports, the enemy has taken over here. Our army will win this battle if the enemy under Commander Meng Huo is forced to flee. But if Liu Bei retreats, we will be defeated. Meng Huo's unit is hidden, but if King Mulu, King Duosi, and Wu Tugu are forced to fall back, Meng Huo will have to show himself.
Lord, please place me in charge of the new weapon, Wood Ox.
I agree. Tell me what options there are.
Liu Bei, please listen to my plan. We should avoid direct conflict with the enemy units mounted on elephants. Pits have been dug along the expected route of the enemy. Let's defeat them one by one, as they are weakened by falling into our pits.
Liu Bei, listen to my strategy. I also think it would be stupid to engage them head-on. Therefore, Ma Chao and I will take out this bridge here. With that done, they'll just have to go back the way they came. This will provide an opportunity for the rest of you to strike Wu Tugu. After that, we can take care of the other units.
Please decide upon a strategy, my lord.
I've made my decision. To battle!
Yes, sir. Let's go!
No! Hey! What are you doing?
Oh no! They got us! Well then, allow me to take a moment now so I can show you my wood ox. Launch the attack!
Anyone up to having it out with me? Then be my guest.
Well, look at that there. You're easy.
So then, you've fallen for me, I see.
All three lost? But how could that be? There's just no way!
Oh, shut up. You don't want to believe it, don't believe it. We're gonna be late, idiot. Hurry up!
Right, all right. I got it. I'm going!
Yeah, well, I was brilliant as usual. Let's call it a day, everyone. You're done now.
What do you mean, done now? Hey, you! What do you say? Will you help me out a little here, huh?
It's you? Don't worry, I'll be right there.
You there. You were a big help.
Uh-oh. Can I get a little help here?
What's this? What are you doing, fool? Now I gotta help you.
You scratch my back and I'll scratch yours, huh?
What's that? I guess I'll do it.
Ah, look! They're beaten! Victory is ours!
Hey, don't you be so greedy now, do you hear?
Oh, that was a beating!
They massacred us!
That's about it!
We shall change the mandate of heaven by our power! How about it? If you're not satisfied, do you think we should go at it again?
Oh no, forgive us, all-knowing and very forgiving
My,
Lord.
you guys are tough, all muscles and armor. Woo! I haven't been this worked up in a long time. Is there gonna be a big long battle? Is there? Don't you want to take Zhurong along with you?
Hold on a minute
You
now.
stay here and guard the dirt. Got it?
Hey, hey!
With the victory we have claimed in this battle, our army has finally gained the upper hand.
Oh, how can this be happening?
Liu Bei! It's awful! Cao Cao has expelled the Han Emperor and named himself the Emperor, starting a new empire. He's called it the Wei Empire.
What's that?
What's more?
You mean there's more?
All sorts of natural disasters are happening in the capital. Rumor is that you are the cause of them.
What? I'm causing natural disasters?
Liu Bei, having subdued his enemies on all three fronts and eliminating any immediate threat, assumes ruling power over Hanzhong, the Yi province, the southern Jing province, and Nanman. People now refer to Liu Bei's territory as Shu and call his military the Army of Shu. Meanwhile, to counter Liu Bei's increasing power, Cao Cao banishes the Han Emperor. He names himself Emperor and establishes the Wei dynasty, marking the end of 400 years of prosperity under the Hans. Yet the land remains in chaos.
We need to decide what our options are.
Yes. What ideas have you come up with?
Hi! I've been studying the swords and spears used by our troops, and I think we need to get rid of all of them, sire. I'll teach our smiths to make good ones.
Oh, you always let Jing Fei do the training. Why don't you let me do it sometimes? I'll show Jing Fei how it's done.
Since the next battlefield will be Tan Sui, let's try to split up their forces. If Lord Zhao Kang can arrange a fake attack on the battlefront from Jing province, Cao Cao's sure to take some troops from the front and deploy them there.
Sire, please decide on our course of action.
I agree. Let's do it!
Yes, sir.
The blacksmiths are working hard. They're making weapons that will be better than the old ones.
So what do you think of my training? They've really improved.
Lord Zhao Kang has contacted us from the Jing province. He'll fake an attack position for a few days.
While preparing an attack on Chengdu, news of the Tianshui crisis is brought to Cao Cao. Liu Bei's forces arrive unexpectedly in Tianshui and take Mount Kui. It appears that he is preparing to continue marching east. In order to intercept the Shu army, Cao Cao speeds up his preparations to attack Tianshui.
Let us begin. Outline your ideas for conquering the land.
My lord, we have enough soldiers now, finally. But now, that leads us to a problem of feeding them. Why not have them plant fields there? They can feed themselves where they're stationed.
The workers have come to me. They have offered to develop a weapon for us. So they say something new that can hit the enemy from afar without risking our soldiers. Why not give them help to start building it now?
We must prepare our forces with training and with discipline. That task I claim for my own.
My lord, tell us your wishes.
All right, do it. But I am warning you all, do not fail me.
As you wish.
Our plan is running smoothly. We should continue stockpiling provisions this way. It takes the burden off the farmers.
This new wonder is called Tiger Cannon. It uses gunpowder to fire great cannonballs at the enemy. A most excellent weapon.
Our men are now worthy to be called His Majesty's soldiers.
In order to bring an end to the war with self-proclaimed Emperor Cao Cao, Liu Bei decides to advance into Wei Empire territory. With his entire army behind him, he moves toward Tianshui. When news that Liu Bei is leading the Shu army in an attack reaches Zhu Chang, Cao Cao leads his own great army to intercept the invasion.
His Majesty, in order to stop these natural disasters, had to become Emperor without the Imperial Seal. All because you won't tell us where it's hidden. It's your fault that His Majesty's behaving so foolishly. He requires the Imperial Seal from you. He thinks getting it requires winning over your silly heart.
The last Emperor entrusted me with that seal. It's not mine to give. You have no reason to criticize me like this.
What'd you say?
Soon you're in love with Cao Cao, aren't you?
Just shut up!
Oh my, heaven forbid.
There have been earthquakes. They caused great famine. All the villagers have fled.
And many have become bandits.
What is causing these disasters? My terrible battles with Cao Cao. Oh. Cao Cao! Return Xiao Chan!
You're a fool, doing this for a woman. You're to blame for this. You provoked the gods, and broke the mandate of heaven. Look at this village! Behold the locusts!
Down with the rebels! Down with the way! Down with the rebels! Down with the way!
Lord Liu Bei, be confident! Do not fear!
Zhao Yun.
I am Zhong Wei of Jiangxi, Lord Liu Bei. We have been waiting for you. Please help us bring this land back to life. Our situation is desperate.
These natural disasters are not caused by Liu Bei. Cao Cao built a government against the will of the people. That's the cause.
How dare you!
Zhao Yun.
That's right. I finally realized the truth. He who is loved by the people is the one who should rule them. Now we'll see where the mandate lies.
He who's loved by the people?
He's loved by the people? Don't make me laugh. People want a leader who's strong. Himiko, turn them to dust.
Right! About time, huh?
Zhuge retreat and regroup.
My lord, the Honorable Zhao Yun has come with heartfelt tidings.
My lord, I have returned in shame. Now I see that you are fighting to make the world a happier place, where people can live in peace with those they love. I swear, I will do my best to honor your dream and to make it come true.
All right. Begin the council.
We haven't found them. We don't know the enemy's position nor their storehouse. We will win. Victory will be ours if we can force General Cao Cao to flee. But I must report this. If Liu Bei flees, we will lose the battle. We must not let that happen.
I agree. Tell me what options there are.
My lord, I humbly suggest we adopt this as our combat position. If we concentrate our units against this position, no matter what the enemy's plan, we can handle them.
Master Liu Bei, I think this is the most advantageous position for our troops. If we take this position, we can still defend ourselves, even if he attacks from two sides.
Master Liu Bei, please listen to my proposal as well. This position is close to the storehouse, so it's safe. It's also just right for a drawn-out battle.
Please decide upon a strategy, my lord.
I've made my decision. To battle!
Yes, sir.
Commence the War Council. Report on your situation.
Our scouts have reported. We do not know the location of the enemy's forces or their storehouse. For us to win this, the enemy General Liu Bei must be forced to flee the field while we remain. If your Majesty's troops retreat, then they will surely lose. Let Lord Zheng Liao be in charge of our new Tiger Cannon.
State your strategies.
Your Majesty, I suggest you place your forces here. If we take this position, regardless where they attack from, we can defend it.
Majesty, I think we should try a different position. If we place ourselves here, even if they come from the center hill in two groups, we can still turn them back. Your Majesty, I think I have a plan with a better chance of success. This position is the absolute best in the face of a frontal assault.
Majesty, which plan do you prefer here?
Let's use this strategy. Battle!
Yes, sir!
So tell me now, do the people really want Liu Bei that much?
Does that surprise you?
Of what use is their support? Great things cannot be accomplished if you fear a people's scorn. A conqueror sometimes has to get his hands bloody. Liu Bei, you are soft. There's no way someone like you can beat me. To battle!
Yao Chan, I have found my path. This is what I was born to do.
If my lord follows the path he believes in his heart, to be the true path, the disasters will end.
I will bring peace to the land and rule with the people's help. But first, Cao Cao, I will crush your greedy ambition! To war!
Ready! Now attack!
What? So Liu Bei's army in Jing province was a diversion?
There was no sign of the enemy. We were tricked into rushing here. A waste of time.
Liu Bei, that scoundrel.
Tiger cannon! Fire tiger cannon! Fire!
Hey, that's Lord Jiang Wei. He's brought new recruits. Reinforcement is here. Lord Liu Bei, look! All these men have come to challenge the Wei forces. Onward, to free the land of Tianshui!
What? The citizens have taken Liu Bei's side? Pay no mind. What can men do who are not accustomed to war?
Your Majesty, I bring you these reinforcements!
The time is now. Have courage. Our cause will be glorious. Our day has come. They have reinforcements? Damn that Cao Cao! Yao Chan!
Nice girl, huh?
Yeah, she sure is, Liu Bei. Why don't you go talk to her?
Liu Bei! He's actually going! Yeah! Go for it, brother!
I know we will save her. To battle!
I will fight until I have conquered the world. To victory!
We shall change the mandate of heaven by our power!
I'm here to report that our army is strong and our country prospers from the spoils of war.
With the victory we have claimed in this battle, our army has finally gained the upper hand.
What a dummy!
Ah! What? It's broken!
The conflict in Tianshui results in Liu Bei leading the Shu army to victory. Cao Cao is forced to flee to Zhuchang. Liu Bei plans an attack on the great city of Chang'an in western Wei. He stops in Tianshui and attempts to raise cavalry reinforcements. In response, Cao Cao sends warlord Sima Yi to the strategic city of Chengkang on Tianshui's front. He charges General Xiang Liao with the defense of Chang'an and convinces Kai Wengi, Queen of Fu, to threaten the Shu army's flank. In order to capture Chang'an, Liu Bei decides to split his army into 3 divisions and dispatches them in different directions.
I'll show you the strength of my army!
All right, it's time to lay out your plans.
Anyone have any good ideas?
Our enemy, Zhu Shu, is in Chang'an, and as you know, he's Zhuge Liang's sworn brother in arms. If you treat him in an honorable way, well, I'm sure he'll be very honored to join our cause.
Some old comrades of mine are anxious to ride into battle with me. I have no doubt they'll be excellent soldiers.
Let's circulate a false report about Liu Bei's troop movements. We'll say they're heading for Chenkong. If it works, the enemy will focus on Chenkong. Their hold on Weijing will be weakened.
My lord, what would you have us do?
Good, it's decided. Let's work together on this.
Yes, sir. Zhu Shu is very interested, but he can't give us an answer till he talks it over with his darling mother. So we'll have to wait a little bit longer.
The acquaintances I told you about the other day have arrived. They're all completely reliable fellows.
It was a success! The enemy has dispatched soldiers toward Chenkong Castle. As to be expected, Zheng Liao has not divined our true intention of concentrating on Weijing.
Liu Bei, leading the core of the Shu army, secretly withdraws to Hanzhong. Capitalizing on the weakened defense at Weijing, he attempts a surprise attack at Chang'an. Chang'an is protected by Zhang Liao, a careful, deliberate general, highly regarded by Cao Cao. Anticipating a surprise attack on Weijing, Zhang Liao has stationed a large number of spies in the area.
Cao Cao scouts!
Hey!
Bye-bye, we gotta run.
Their spies are getting much more daring.
A wise and valiant general, Zhang Liao, is protecting Chang'an. Our troops must be swift and decisive. Before the enemy strengthen their defenses, let's advance.
Lord Liu Bei!
My lord, a messenger has come from the castle. He says Dao Chan is dead.
What's that?
It's not for certain, but...
No, I refuse to believe it. Everyone prepare to attack Chang'an.
My lord.
All right, begin the council.
Since the enemy has not arrived on the battlefield, we don't know how they will deploy their troops. If my brother's unit can make it to Chang'an by way of this mountain road, then we will win. If not, then we shall lose.
I agree. Tell me what options there are.
My brother, listen to the plan I've developed. We will take the fort on the left, which is an easy march. If we spread a false report that we are attacking the fort on the right, the enemy will concentrate their strength there, on the side opposite our true attack.
My lord, I have a strategy I ask you to consider. Respect to Lord Guan Yu, but I think it would be best to attack the fort on the right, rather than stumbling along a narrow, treacherous mountain road. It would be safer to cut through the forest, even though it's not an easy march. If we spread this ruse before attacking, the enemy will concentrate its strength on the left fort. Then we can storm their weakened defenses.
My lord, if your strategy is to use a false report, well, I have a plan that's sheer poetry. We spread a report that one of our units has already attacked Chang'an. If we do that, then half their army is going to return to Chang'an. Then we split into two groups and boldly take both forts at once.
Please decide upon a strategy, my lord.
I've made my decision. To battle!
Yes, sir.
Let's go!
Master Zhuge Liang, a friend of Master Pongtong's, has joined forces with our side.
Cao Cao will not be just. But Lord Liu Bei is an honorable man to fight for. We shall thus join forces with Lord Liu Bei.
With this hand, I will create a new world!
With the victory we have claimed in this battle, our army has finally gained the upper hand.
The Battle of Tianshui is over, and Cao Cao is triumphant. Hoping to end Liu Bei's continued resistance, Cao Cao consults with his commanders and begins to plan the invasion of Yi Province.
Let the meeting begin. Everyone lay out your ideas.
Your Majesty rules half the continent. World domination is almost in your hands by now. Perhaps now is the time to convince Liu Bei's men of the futility of their cause.
The workers have come to me with a plan for a grand new siege weapon they want to develop and build for you. It can send huge objects hurtling through the air. Why not allow them to develop it now?
Liu Bei's in his main stronghold, a place called Chengdu that is very hard to take. For us to take him, we will need time and a great many more soldiers.
My lord, tell us your wishes.
I've made up my mind. We will be victorious.
As you wish.
We have put a notice board within Liu Bei's territory. It proclaims the strength of the Empire. Some soldiers have already deserted Liu Bei's army.
Behold the new weapon. It's called a catapult. Most excellent for hurling large rocks long distance. Fearsome protection. Just the thing for castle walls.
With this many soldiers available, the siege of Chengdu becomes possible.
Cao Cao, leading the Wei army, passes the Shaman Gate and his forces pour into Yi Province. To counter Cao Cao's attack, Liu Bei and Liu Zhang concentrate their forces within the walls of Chengdu, preparing the castle for a siege. Cao Cao reaches Chengdu and prepares for an assault, hoping to bring a swift conclusion to the war.
Uncle, what is it you've come to say?
I'd like to talk in private.
Don't you worry about that one.
Uh-huh.
Well, I guess it's okay.
Uncle, tell me, what is it?
I don't know how to say this, but you and Liu Bei, you're brothers.
Brothers?
Soon after you were born, and you were separated, Liu Bei was born. As brothers, no one can make you fight.
I can't believe it. Liu Bei, my brother? Now that's a good one.
Please be kind. Have pity on Cao Cao. The Imperial Seal. Where is it? Please tell me. Please. I'm begging you. Don't you see? We need it. To stop the fighting with Liu Bei.
But why? Why would you bow to me?
I think you'll be shocked.
What?
It's really true.
Brothers? How can they?
I don't have any any family either. He shouldn't be fighting Liu Bei.
Himiko, what are you doing?
Well, it's like well, I...
Just leave now. So it is. I have no hope for peace in the land. For the longest time, I had no fear of anything. No one would dare to try to conquer me. And do you know why? At least, since the day I lost my mother. Then there was nothing. Nothing left to lose. But now I have a brother I never knew I had. How can this be?
Your heart is trapped and hidden. Hidden in an armored shell of ice. But deep inside, it's beating. When the armor melts away, your true self will be revealed.
My true self? Commence the War Council. Report on your situation.
According to the scouts' reports, they have taken up this position here. In this battle, both Liu Bei's forces and Liu Zhang's must be forced to flee the field if we are to win. If we can't force this issue, then we will be in ruin.
Let's leave the new catapult in the hands of Jiahao Ba.
State your strategies.
This is my humble strategy. We have your servant kill the enemy commander in a duel. After this, they will be demoralized and confused. While they're paralyzed, we attack simultaneously from all sides, guaranteeing victory.
Your Majesty, this is what I think we should do to them. We draw off the enemy's attention by hitting the north, east, and south gates of the castle. Seizing the advantage, my men and I will go disguised as enemy soldiers to the weakened gate with the help of Jiahao Ba. We then trick them into opening the gate, rush into the castle, and then victory will be yours.
Now then, Your Majesty, I suggest we try it this way. First, we send a false report to Zhang Fei saying Zhang Ren plans to defect. Then we send a false report to Zhang Ren saying Zhuge Liang is using Liu Zhang as a shield. Zhang Ren and that simpleton Zhang Fei will be easy prey for us and leave their posts. Then, when they're weakened, we will attack from two directions.
Majesty, which plan do you prefer here?
Let's use this strategy. Battle!
Yes, sir.
Attack them!
Whatever happens, I can't lose this duel!
Damn Zhang Ren! So you think you'll hand my brother's head to Cao Cao, do you? I'll kill you!
Zhuge Liang. He really thinks he can use my lord Liu Zhang as a shield to escape from Chengdu?
Show them your strength! Catapult! Fire!
Now that we're here to help you, your troubles are over. We won't just let Cao Cao do as he pleases.
Can't you all see this? It's just an enemy plot.
Huh? What's that?
So it's a trick then. Get back to your posts as fast as you can.
What? Oh no!
Open the gate! Now then, everyone charge 'em!
Guan Yu, do you have a woman?
Of course!
Then get her and run! I promise I won't stop you!
Forget it! A real man gives his life for his friends and his cause!
Guan Yu! Don't let your lady down. I'll defeat you and save Diao Chan, Cao Cao! On guard! Come back!
I will fight until I have conquered the world. To victory!
I'm here to report that our army is strong and our country prospers from the spoils of war.
I'll fix this, brother.
All right, it's time to lay out your plans.
Anyone have any good ideas?
Lord Liu Jiang's vassal, who is known as Yan Yan, lives in hiding close to Chen Kang Castle. Let's tell him what we have heard, Liu Jiang's dying words. When he hears them, I believe he will join us in our fight for a new world.
Those scoundrels we punished back at Chengdu won't stop following me. So in that case, let's bring them along. It'll shut them up, at least that's something. It might teach them some patience, or perhaps even some courage.
I can't even stand to watch Zheng Fei's training. He does nothing but yell at the soldiers. I can train them to be true warriors.
My lord, what would you have us do?
Good, it's decided. Let's work together on this.
Yes, sir.
Lord Zhao Yun told me what Master Liu Zhang said as he died. He said, I will give my life to Liu Bei.
These are the men that I told you about, who wanted to be our soldiers. I will train them and mold them into magnificent warriors.
So then, what do you think of the training results? It was just a little something I threw together.
Weapon! It's been named Gargantua, yeah! Oh! Great way to destroy a castle game, huh? Smash!
Liu Bei, leading the core of the Shu army, begins his attack on Chang'an. However, lying ominously before them is the Chen Kang Castle. Sima Yi, protecting Chen Kang Castle, raises an iron wall defense, bringing about a war of attrition. He waits, hoping the Shu army's provisions will run out. Unless Chen Kang falls, the conquest of Chang'an cannot succeed. Liu Bei surrounds the castle and prepares to lay siege to Sima Yi and his men.
War must be fought man to man. Anyone can tell you that. How can machines fight battles? It's
Zheng
preposterous.
Fei, look at you.
Mei Sun Young. So, have you lost interest in Liu Bei?
Man, you stink.
Zheng Fei. Liu Bei already has Jiao Chan. So how about Guan Yu?
Guan Yu, the man's afraid of frogs.
Afraid of frogs? Lord Guan Yu?
Yeah. Guan Yu has a lifelong fear of frogs. A while back, there was a frog in the road. He ordered me to move it, so I threw it in his face.
I don't care about Jiao Chan. Liu Bei, you're still my only love.
Tomorrow will be an all-out attack on Chen Kang Castle. I've already prepared Gargantua.
Liu Bei! What are you doing here? A messenger ran from the capital, saying that Jiao Chan has died.
What? Who said so? Who? Did he see it with his own eyes?
I don't know, that's just what he said.
Jiao Chen, she can't be dead. Everyone, to the War Council. If we don't take down Chen Kang Castle, we can't advance to Zongyuan. Li Li, we must go.
All right, begin the council.
We got a new report from our spies. The castle is well defended, and the enemy's position is unknown. In this battle, the troops of the enemy general, Sima Yi, must be routed. That's how we'll win. But if Liu Bei is forced to run away, we are certain to lose.
In that case, let Zhao Yun handle Gargantua. That weapon is our best hope.
I agree. Tell me what options there are.
My lord, I have a plan I believe will bring success. We cannot win unless we can destroy this gate and gain entrance to the castle. My lord will lead the central units in an attack against the castle gate. I will advance toward this gate. Here I will magically raise a war cry on the battlefield. The enemy will think a large army is attacking and focus his defenses there. Lord Zhao Yun will destroy this weakened gate with Gargantua. Then we will attack the interior of the castle.
Lord Liu Bei, please listen to my plan as well. First, all units except Lord Zhao Yun's will attack this gate. I will divert the enemy's attention disguised as Lord Zhao Yun. Lord Zhao Yun will then easily take down this weakened gate with Gargantua.
Please decide upon a strategy, my lord.
I've made my decision. To battle!
Yes, sir!
Let's go!
Now, shout from deep down in your stomach. That'll make it strong and loud.
Now take Lord Zhao Yun's battle gear. Soldiers! Now we go!
Now then, watch Gargantua!
I'm not gonna be shown up by some machine! Ah! Oh, that'll leave a mark.
Forward, march!
What's that? Say what? It must be a trick.
So there, drinks for everyone!
I didn't expect it would end like this. With this hand, I will create a new world!
With the victory we have claimed in this battle, our army has finally gained the upper hand.
Cao Cao forces Chengdu to surrender, resulting in the death of Liu Zhang. Liu Bei is able to escape to Paidijing in the eastern Yi province. Cao Cao and his army pursue Liu Bei and surround Paidijing.
Let the meeting begin. Everyone lay out your ideas.
Liu Bei is still our greatest present threat, but Sun Quan is always preparing his forces for a full-on war against us. Why don't we get to his soldiers and show them how hopeless it is to resist us? That could put an end to it.
If Liu Bei puts everything he has into a counter-thrust, it could be very tough going on our men. If he tries it, it could even work if we haven't trained.
Recently, some thieves in Qing have been taken prisoner. Many of them are expert spearmen. How about putting them under Zhang Liao? Under his command, we could make them our elite spear unit.
My lord, tell us your wishes.
I've made up my mind. We will be victorious.
Yes,
Lord.
sir! We have put up notice boards throughout Sun Quan's lands, with the strength and numbers of the Empire. Some soldiers have gotten the message, and now his ranks have begun to thin.
Our troops have obviously made significant progress from all their training and dedication. So whenever the enemy chooses to attack, we will be ready.
Bringing in the Qing soldiers has totally transformed my unit. From now on we ride under the name of the Qing troops.
Hoping to finally put an end to the troublesome Liu Bei, Cao Cao begins his siege of Paidijing. Cao Cao receives an urgent message informing him that Sun Quan, leading the Wu army, has invaded the Jing province. Cao Cao leaves the siege of Paidijing in the hands of a vassal. He marches to Jing province, where he begins preparation for a naval battle.
Why can't you understand? I even knelt down on the ground before you!
Oh, not again! Oh!
What are you doing?
Don't use your tricks on Diao Chan.
But Cao, you're the reason I've worked so hard. Why are you defending her like that?
Diao Chan is very precious to me, you know? I mean, she taught me something precious.
What's that?
By one word from Diao Chan.
Is something going on between you?
I have been set free from the mandate of heaven.
Cao,
I'll stop these
You
natural
don't mean
disasters
you-
for good.
and Diao Chan are... No! I can't take it!
But wait!
You've
got it all wrong!
All over my affection! I'll never forgive you!
My lord, it's
It's reckless to take arms against the mighty Cao Cao. Trust me on this.
Sir, it's hopeless. Someday Cao Cao will come and attack Wu.
There is no other hope. We must fight for our survival!
Just like GB. Who could have guessed that Sun Quan would attack at a time like this?
All the fallen ashes must be brushed off forever. Commence the War Council. Report on your situation.
According to our most recent scouting report, it seems the enemy is now in this position. The enemy general, Sun Quan, must be forced to flee in this battle if we're to have a chance for victory. If, on the other hand, we are forced to flee, victory cannot be ours.
State your strategies.
Yes, Your Majesty. I have a suggestion for this attack. We will float many mines here, and if they are touched by anything, then boom! They explode! Your Majesty should send our fleet along the center, like so. Then, another flotilla will move here, taking up position in this area. Then we just wait for Sun Quan's fleet to be blown to smithereens by the mines.
Your Majesty, please give an ear to my plan. We'll take this position and place our mines here. Then Your Majesties and my units will lure the enemy into the mines. While we're doing this, the other flotillas go after their detached units. This will surely destroy Sun Quan.
May I... Your Majesty, I must advise that we try it like this. First, we take our position in 2 groups, with the mines floating in the channel here. Since the enemy will probably move in 2 groups, it would be best to counterattack them like this.
Majesty, which plan do you prefer here?
Let's use this strategy. Battle!
Yes, sir.
Battle!
Let's go. We'll blow them away! They've got us!
A simple, childish trick.
what you've got.
Brother Sunkwan, we've come to your aid!
Oh, Sun Li approaches.
What are you trying to do?
Taste the strength of my army. Victory!
I'm here to report that our army is strong and our country prospers from the spoils of war. Show me what you're made of, tough guys!
All right, it's time to lay out your plans.
Anyone have any good ideas?
The troops must eat, but transporting food to G is very difficult. So instead of carrying food, I suggest we buy it from the farmers instead.
Lord Liu Bei, let us recruit more soldiers. You're going to give the people more power. When they know that, they'll come to us. They will clamor to join your cause. Thousands of them will want to join us.
I say, send some troops behind enemy lines. Cut off their supplies so they have no provisions. An army that is hungry does not fight well. They will lose their will to oppose us.
My lord, what would you have us do?
Good, it's decided. Let's work together on this.
Yes, sir.
Our purchase of provisions went well. The farmers were happy. We paid higher than the market price, as Liu Bei instructed.
All these soldiers have gathered together here to show their support of Liu Bei.
We have burned the transport unit that left the enemy stronghold. The enemy appears to be suffering from lack of provisions.
Ji, a land widely separated from Hanzhong. The cities have been inhabited since the Han period, and on the frontier, the Fu people actively engage in trade. Cao Cao, appealing to Kai Wengi, the Queen of Fu, asks her to engage Liu Bei and the Shu army from behind. Granting the request, Kai Wengi attacks various cities in Ji. Liu Bei leads his main unit into Ji in an attempt to protect its people.
I am Kai Wengi, queen of the ancient realm of Fu.
So this is where you are.
Uh-huh.
You're thinking about Diao Chan again, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Liu Bei.
Uh-huh.
I know you're sad about Diao Chan. I'll help you forget.
No. There's a war council.
Liu Bei! What are you doing here? A messenger has come from the capital. He says Diao Chan is dead!
What? Who said so? Who? Did he see it with his own eyes?
I don't know! That's just what he said!
No. Not Diao Chan. It can't be true. Let's go to the war council. To help the people of Z, we must take out Kai Wengi. Li, we must go. All right, begin the council.
We got news from our spies. The enemy will attack us on two fronts, my lord. We don't know anything other than the fact that this unit is led by Ma Dai. That's how it stands. If General Kai Wengi's troops are routed, victory's ours. If Liu Bei's unit is forced to flee, then we'll be defeated.
I agree. Tell me what options there are.
My lord, I have a plan I believe will bring success. I will use the mirage tactic on these units. They will wander aimlessly, confused by the mirage for a good while. It should keep them from returning to the battlefield for some time. Capitalizing on this opportunity, Lord Zhao Yun and company will take down the enemy here.
My lord, I have a different suggestion. Ma Dai is my brother. If I go to persuade him, he will undoubtedly join us. So please don't make a move against Ma Dai until I have gone to speak with him.
Please decide upon a strategy, my lord.
I've made my decision. To battle!
Yes, sir.
Let's go!
Ma Dai! With me and Liu Bei, we can ruin Cao Cao. You should join.
Good idea. Join Liu Bei's forces and go.
We have won! Victory!
Today something was wrong. I just wasn't feeling very well.
With this hand, I will create a new world!
With the victory we have claimed in this battle, our army has finally gained the upper hand. My lord, I present to you Kai Wengi.
Lord Liu Bei, it is your intention to fight the mandate of heaven. So then, I will join my strength together with yours.
Liu Bei, leading the Shu army, conquers Ji, causing the collapse of Chang'an. He now rules the western half of the continent. Suddenly, Cao Cao and the newly formed Wei Empire face annihilation almost as quickly as they were established. Sensing danger, Cao Cao persuades Liu Bei's sworn friend and ally Sun Quan to attack and betray Liu Bei.
We need to decide what our options are.
Yes. What ideas have you come up with?
Our army can greatly improve its technology for producing weapons. Why not put Lady Wang Yueying in charge of increasing efficiency?
Cao Cao's army will not lose battles forever. A counterattack is bound to come. We must prepare by training rigorously.
Lord Liu Bei! A man-eating tiger has been seen near the city of Chang'an. The people cannot protect themselves. Allow me to destroy the beast.
Sire, please decide on our course of action.
I agree. Let's do it!
Yes, sir.
Look how hard he's working. Under my able supervision, all the workers are making rapid progress.
Look! Everyone gave it their all. They are trained and ready for the next battle.
Successive battles and natural disasters have not only caused suffering to the people, but also to the beasts. It was for want of food that the tiger entered the people's area.
Liu Bei, leading the Shu army, waits for a chance to attack Cao Cao's stronghold at Luoyang. At the same time, Sun Quan is convinced by Cao Cao to make preparations to attack the Jing province.
Diao Chan is alive. I feel it. I know it's true.
All the stars indicate betrayal in the south.
Betrayal?
Guan Yu is defending the Jing province with great strength, and our advanced unit is slowly being demolished.
Even if Liu Bei caused these disasters, still, this is betrayal.
If we don't strike Liu Bei now, our glorious state of Wu will fall.
A traitor. Sun Quan, who pledged allegiance, betrayed us.
Brother! Guan Yu! Wait for us! We'll be there as soon as we can!
Don't be stupid! You can't save Guan Yu by yourself! Please wait for everybody else!
He's fighting the enemy all by himself! Why are you here? Your brother has become our enemy!
I choose you, Liu Bei! Only you! Not my brother, Sun Quan!
Sun Li! Enough!
Let's go!
soldiers. A little more now. Our goal here is to take off Liu Bei's head.
Brother! Have no fear! For Zhang Bei is here!
Ma Chao is here now. Battle fleet, charge!
I, Zhao Yun, am honored to meet you. Leave your enemies to my hand.
Lord, sorry to keep you waiting. Let us counterattack together.
I'll defend Wu to the end.
Brother Sun Quan! Stop it, and fight Liu Bei no more!
Liu Bei, are you okay? Leave the toughest ones for me to kill.
Let's go. We'll blow them away!
What? It can't be! No, no, not that! I can't fight my brother, Sun Quan!
She may be a fool, but she's my sister.
Oh no, brother! Why did you choose to fight Liu Bei?
After he defeated Cao Cao, I was afraid he would set his sights on Wu.
Oh, Liu Bei would never do such a thing!
Attack Wu? It never crossed my mind. My Lord Sun Quan, it is my wish that you continue to rule Wu.
What? You are forgiving me, Lord Liu Bei?
Well done, men. Victory is ours!
With the victory we have claimed in this battle, our army has finally gained the upper hand.
Overwhelmed by Liu Bei's Shu army, Sun Quan surrenders, giving control of Wu to Liu Bei. Meanwhile, Cao Cao abandons Luo Yang, concentrating his efforts on the outskirts of Zhucheng. He prepares for the coming battle.
Let the meeting begin. Everyone lay out your ideas.
The people are hungry. Liu Bei's struggles bring famine to the land. Tell his soldiers. They'll see the connection and lay down their arms.
The people of our territory have presented us with a great many provisions for us to create a grand new world for them. So we must humbly take these gifts from them.
At the moment, we are unable to estimate how many soldiers Zhuge Liang has prepared. Our wisest move is to quickly gather as many soldiers as we possibly can.
My lord, tell us your wishes.
I've made up my mind. We will be victorious.
Yes, sir!
I They've tried to persuade Liu Bei's men to stop fighting. Now it looks as if some of them have finally laid down their arms.
The people have made great sacrifices and presented us with provisions without any regard to their own hardships. Therefore, it is our duty to live up to their expectations. We cannot let them down. We must not lose this battle.
We found these troops not only in our own territory, but also Nanman and the West.
Liu Bei, with his entire army behind him, prepares to invade Cao Cao's stronghold, Zhucheng. Meanwhile, Cao Cao begins mobilizing the entire Wei Empire to strengthen his forces. Then he moves to intercept Liu Bei. Now, the final battle is about to begin in the outskirts of Zhucheng.
What strange tricks are you up to? I foresaw what was to come. Cao Cao will conquer the world! Cao Cao is fated to win. It is written in the stars.
Lord Liu Bei's strong will has surpassed the mandate of heaven.
It's your fault. You're a loser. A big fat loser. Stupid too. But whatever. Tell Liu Bei to be on the battlefield tomorrow. He'll get to see Jiao Chun.
Lady Jiao Chun.
She's alive? For now. Who knows about tomorrow? See ya!
Forgive me. Even if Liu Bei is in fact my brother, I have to fight him. As heaven cannot have two sons, so earth cannot have two kings.
I understand. But Liu Bei will not die. You must believe this. I'm sure that if I were your mother, I know I could find a different...
Jiao Chan. Our time together was short, but wondrous.
Your Majesty, I will tell you where the Imperial Seal is now.
There is no longer any need.
Last Liu Bei. Cao Cao, I will destroy you and take back Jiao Chan. You're nothing but a pawn to the mandate of heaven.
In the past, I took my strength from the mandate of heaven, but now I will start a new world on my own.
I will not allow it.
Liu Bei!
Stop it!
Jiao Chan, don't despair.
Liu Bei!
You will not conquer this land. The people will never follow you.
The hearts of the people always follow the new monarch. That's the divine principle.
Cao Cao, tomorrow morning in fair battle, you and I will fight to the death.
You make me laugh. Flee while you can.
You should flee.
Commence the War Council. Report on your situation.
Our scouts have reported. The enemy seems to take this position. Unfortunately, we have not found the storehouse. In this battle, victory depends on our getting Liu Bei and all his forces to flee. If it turns out that our Majesty must flee, then we have lost.
State your strategies.
Your Majesty, please take this position for the last battle. Please, give us the signal to start.
Let's use this strategy. Battle!
Yes, sir!
I have found it. My true self. Zunyu. Now I can say it from my heart. I hate war. But I must fight to make a peaceful world. You must understand. My dear brother, you've done well in fighting this far. But it is I who will take control of these troubled times. I alone will win this battle. And after I win, I will fashion a new world with my own hand!
It wasn't meant to be. Diao-chan, my love.
Majesty, the movements of heaven and earth, they're in chaos. It might be the work of Himiko.
Work of Himiko?
If the spell is completed, our destruction is inevitable. Make haste to Himiko. Make her call it off.
Majesty, we must try to find Himiko.
Yes, follow me.
Good.
Stop!
Himiko, stop! Why did you disobey His Majesty?
For His Majesty's sake,
I will have no fear!
Zunyu, you alright?
Forgive me. I'm a strong woman.
Zunyu. You all right?
I'm sorry.
Quiet now, please.
Cao. This is all I wanted. Hold me a little longer. In your arms.
Zhang Fei. I will offer your head to the spirit of my father.
Sounds like you miss your father. Why don't I send you to join him? What went wrong? Where was all my energy?
That's it now! I swear, I'll take your head, Zhang Fei!
The reward for victory is a great one.
Now then, let us use Arbalest here. Fire!
Is there anyone here who dares to fight me?
Huh? You're in that big a hurry to die? Yo!
How could I lose that?
So there then, you never had a prayer.
Guan Yu, I wouldn't be thinking you could take my head if I were you.
Funny, I was just about to tell you the same thing.
Guan Yu, why are you such a weakling?
Fire!
weren't worth the trouble.
It's over! Save yourselves!
The enemy general has been defeated! We've won!
With this hand, I will usher in a new era of peace.
Guess who?
Himiko, how conniving you are. You're awfully happy now that Diao Chan is going, aren't you, little one?
You're going to see her off, aren't you? Well, there's no way I'm going. I'm not going. Not going! So forget it. Oh, all dressed up, are we? Aren't you something?
Thank you. This is goodbye.
I'm going to miss that smile of yours. I can't call Liu Bei soft anymore.
You're right. You're brothers, after all.
Ouch!
Thank you. I know I will never forget it. Don't be so sad. You're not alone. Just look behind you.
Zunyu! Has your wound healed?
After Cao Cao won the war, Liu Bei disappeared. So ended the great rivalry that shook the continent to its very foundation. I returned to singing as I had before meeting Liu Bei, and I set out to find him. I can't wait to see the look on his face once we're reunited. Liu Bei, do not worry. I will find you.
One year after Cao Cao unifies the land, an army gathers near the northern border and without any warning launches a vicious attack on Wanli Changjing. The border garrison is destroyed. News of the battle is delivered by messenger to the capital of Zhuchang.
What? Zhuge Liang is in rebellion in the north? Commence the War Council. Report on your situation.
Under the direction of Zhuge Liang, the enemy has hidden their troop. We don't know how many they have or where they are hidden. In this battle, Zhuge Liang's forces must be made to flee the field for us to win. It would be a great loss if your Majesty's troops must retreat.
State your strategies.
Since we don't know anything about the enemy, we really cannot plan. All we can do is attack Zhuge Liang and be careful of ambushes and traps. Your Majesty, we are ready.
Let's use this strategy. Battle!
Yes, sir!
Attack them!
I'm right here.
Oh my. Look at the battle. I guess I'll have to join in.
They weren't worth the trouble.
Huh. So that's how defeat feels.
The enemy general has been defeated! We've won!
With this hand, I will usher in a new era of peace.
Cao Cao deals Sun Quan's Wu army a crushing blow. Sun Quan surrenders, thus bringing Wu under the rule of the Wei Empire. Meanwhile, while Cao Cao is distracted by his desperate struggle with Sun Quan, the head commander of the Shu army disappears from Paidicheng. Several months later, Cao Cao receives an urgent message in Wu, where he is garrisoned. It seems that Liu Bei has somehow managed to raise troops in his former stronghold of Zhu.
What should be done? Give me some ideas. Anyone have any good ideas?
If we are to win this war, we need to raise the morale of the soldiers. What if you gave a speech to the soldiers, my lord, expressing your determination to create a new and better world in which we can all live?
The final battle is here. Cao Cao will muster all his strength to ensure victory. I think we need to recruit more troops to prepare for the battle.
In a recently occupied land, we found a pasture where only white horses graze. How about letting Mei Sung-young be in charge of these white horses and organize a Silver Riders unit?
Sire, please decide on our course of action.
Good, it's decided. Let's work together on this.
Yes, sir. My lord's speech has greatly moved the hearts of all the soldiers in the army. Our army has become one.
These people have gathered to face Cao Cao in the final battle. Their hope and hard work will not be in vain.
I think I'll call them Silver Riders. Thank you, Liu Bei.
Isn't this new weapon beautiful? It's been named Arbalest, yeah! It's a wonderful way to attack the enemy with a ton of arrows.
Having conquered Wu, Cao Cao heads north with his army, intending to defeat Liu Bei once and for all. Meanwhile, Liu Bei is advancing on Zhucheng, gathering forces sympathetic to his cause as he goes. The two great rivals, Cao Cao and Liu Bei, finally meet face to face on the outskirts of Zhucheng.
All right, begin the council.
According to the scouting unit's report, the enemy has taken this position. We don't know the location of the storehouse. If Cao Cao's unit is forced to flee, we win. If Liu Bei retreats, then we lose, I guess. As long as there ends up being a good battle, it's all the same to me.
Give me command of the new weapon Arbalest.
I agree. Tell me what options there are.
My lord, let's take this position for the final battle. My lord, we are all of one mind.
I've made my decision. To battle!
Yes, sir!
Honestly, I swear I am so close to losing my temper with that stupid Jiao Chen.
What? Do you mean to tell me that Diao Chan's still alive?
Oh, she's alive and kicking. But I'm much more upset with that stubborn Cao Cao. Actually, you're fighting against Cao Cao. Why don't we join forces?
What's that? I don't know what you're up to, but I respect Liu Bei's character, so I'm fighting to make his dream a reality. I will not join with anyone who is against that. So I'm afraid I must say no to you, and that is my final decision.
You're a loser! All of you! A bunch of losers!
It is a very good day for a battle.
To restore heaven and earth's balance, to govern the people fairly, to rescue Diao Chan. I promise, I will defeat Cao Cao in this final battle!
What is it?
What's that?
Perhaps the enemy's magician has disordered heaven and earth to try to destroy our army.
What do you mean?
Let me take care of it. I will find the sorceress and put a stop to it. Would you use such means to kill us, even if it meant your own death?
Make it in time. I didn't think it would end like this. Liu Bei.
With this hand, I will create a new world!
Diao-chan!
Liu Bei!
Oh, Diao-chan.
Liu Bei, I have prayed for this moment.
So have I.
Liu Bei.
I swore I'd save you, but it took so long.
You've changed so much. You've become so powerful.
I've put you through so much. I'm so sorry.
No, I'm sorry. It's not your fault. If I hadn't known about the Imperial Seal.
Imperial Seal?
Yes, the Imperial Seal is necessary to ascend to the throne.
Diao-chan, why on earth do you... This hairpin is it?
After the great battle, I found Cao Cao on the field. For me?
Keepsake of my mother's.
Oh, you're so cute wearing that hairpin.
Mother's smile was so beautiful. Treasured our days together. I still miss her.
That's right.
But they did not last long. Foolish men waged war to satisfy their vain desires, and I was torn away from my mother.
Cao Cao!
Of all my family, only I survived. I saw much. I have seen too much of this world. Man is a beast. He must change. I swore to use my strength and will to end war because I promised. Diao-chan, go to Liu Bei and tell him to make a world where a person like me cannot be born. Farewell, Diao-chan.
Cao Cao! Cao Cao! Briefly favored by heaven, Cao Cao's brilliant career and the Wei Empire fell. And so ended the clash between two arch-rivals that shook the world. Out of this destruction, Liu Bei fashioned a new world.
One year after Liu Bei succeeds in unifying the Chinese continent, flags of rebellion still fly in the faraway land of East Lao, where remnants of the Wei and Wu kingdoms still survive. The rebel army sweeps over the region of East Lao, building slowly but surely to a southward invasion. A report outlining these events arrives by messenger at the capital of Luoyang.
What? Himiko has raised a rebellion in East Lao?
All right, begin the council.
The scouting unit has advised us that the enemy is now in this position. In this battle, victory is ours only if General Himiko's soldiers are forced to flee. If my lord's unit should flee, there is no doubt that we will lose.
I agree. Tell me what options there are.
The enemy will not wait politely for us to get to full strength. Until reinforcements arrive, my lord, our 2 units must take up the slack. Reinforcements are surely on their way, my lord.
That's true.
Yes.
Let's go!
Yubei, let's go now! Yeah!
Hong Chong is here now, riding like the wind.
Well, let's do it!
Kimiko, enough! Give it up!
Soldiers, charge!
Brother! Yeah!
Lord, you can rest easy. Zhao Yun is here.
Yeah! It's been ages since I've done this! I love a good fight!
With this hand, I will create a new world!
This stinks! Where on earth can I go? Where?
In the end, I don't know what became of Himiko. Some say she went to an island across the sea. But who really knows? And so, I reunited with Liu Bei.